Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Starsector. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Neura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Goblin Crew. High five. Happy Tuesday. I am so excited to be playing again. You have no idea. After we last played, I wanted to continue with this story, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it as we were diving into other things. And as much as I enjoy other games, this has been the game that's been on my mind the most lately, so I'm very excited to jump back in and show you what I've been up to in the meantime, and also continue the story today. So that's the plan, that's the idea. So let me zip on back and let's take a look at things. So currently we're in Corvus, where I am using the Asharu Abandoned Terraforming platform to get things going. We had just recently acquired the big Onslaught Mark 1, the ship of legend, and it has allowed us to punch well above where we were before because it's aggressive, and we basically just support it in what it is doing. So it has allowed me to go out there and take on some additional bounties, which allowed us to get more ships and strengthen our fleet some more, and also pick up some stuff in the Nether. So if we go to our fleet now, it looks like this. So as I was traveling out, I found this. It's another Onslaught, but it's the XIV-14 version of it. So it's not the ship of legend, but it is our DFA bun because it's just as brawly and just as aggressive as it has been before. And then on top of that, I fought some pirate bounties, and I was able to acquire these, which are basically, they seem like they're giant Atlas freighters, like cargo freighters that have been fitted with guns. So that's hilarious. And then I also went over with the newfound cash that we got from the bounties, and I picked up my first eagles. So I now have some eagles to the mix. The bunnies told me they're great. And then I went out and I saw on the black market one of these, the Anubis. I bought it, didn't know what to do with it. Looked up a blog, because apparently on the main website, Alex, the main dev for Starsector, he wrote a whole blog specifically about this ship, and I was able to equip it so that it's a point defense thing. And so it's downsized our omens, we've upgraded to larger vessels, and that's what we're working with right now. So as you can see, if I were to go over to... Oh, and also, I was able to find a brand new pilot. So I went out, and as I was exploring, I found a very special pilot, and I ended up dismissing the old Anakitis and reintroducing the new, because this guy's level 7. He's level 7. I don't know how that's possible. He's higher than all of us. So I was like, you know what? You're the new Anakitis. You're good to go. And he's got a max 5 elite skills, which is kind of ludicrous. So I don't know how that happened. So that's awesome. So he's out there and he's going to be kicking some butt. And then we have our core set of pilots. We actually have a free placeholder right here. So if anybody wants to be one of our officers, please let me know, because we actually have a spot there. Yeah. Homie's built different. Yeah, he is. I don't know where he came from. I hope I can find more of these. I don't know how he's so freaking jacked. So he's currently in our DFA bun, and he's piling it up a storm. So if we actually take a look at it and we run a sim, you can see that if I were to give like onslaught to onslaught and maybe like a couple of enforcers or something like that, and we just put him on autopilot, I believe, like let's say search and destroy, and we speed that up, he just Anakitis just goes to work and does not stop. He's I want to fly around space and defeat some pirates. We will defeat pirates, let me tell you. Look at that. So Anakitis is awesome. I don't know what to say about it. I was really curious if he could keep up with the standard Onslaught Mark 1, and at least he's not as aggressive, but he can still dish out hurt and take it too. Some of the bunnies mentioned the last time that shield shunt is something I should put on the Onslaught, so I did, and this is the result. So I'm super excited about it. So I can't wait to take this into battle. It's going to be awesome. Then we have these weird things. I don't know what to think about them, but here's Panzerbun as an example. I really want to play with these. So you can see that it has double hurricane MIRVs, and these missiles, they like split into pieces. And it's just got a bunch of doggo. Now, mind you, it's not the most defensive ship. It kind of gets torn to pieces from the sides. The shield's really small. Like super, super small. But for the most part, pretty hilarious. It needs an escort. Yes, it absolutely does need an escort, which is why, if we want, it kind of works out to do this, because we've also added in the Anubis as well. So if I deploy that right next door, and then I take the same stuff that we're going up against, maybe add like an enemy wolf or something, and assign it to escort, then I believe our boy, search and destroy, there we go. I believe our boy should be a little bit better off. So now, God, those are so cool. That's so many missiles. So as incoming fire, like, there we go. Did you see that? Look at that. That's so ludicrous. This thing is awesome. I don't know what to think about this, but I had one and I was like, I need a second. So I'm really, really glad to have it. That's so crazy. So now I don't have to worry as much about it being, you know, like in danger. So I'm super jazzed right now. Thank you, Warner. Welcome. Yeah, no, what I've basically been doing, if you've asked Raven, I've been playing rando bounties non-stop in my free time. And then running simulation till the wee hours in the evening. Anyway, so I'm super jazzed to see how this comes together. Now, mind you, I have a confession to make as well. So this is the map right now as we explore. So if we go out, you can see I didn't know what these little X's meant. So I've been searching because the bunnies kept asking me the last time that we played about whether I have a colony. I don't have one. So I've been exploring areas just around. You can see all these little X's. I've basically been there and I've been surveying in order to get cash. You can see we have a lot more cash than we used to. We actually have 3 mil. So we have way more cash than I had before. Let's put it that way, right? So really, really nice to have the cash. All the survey data sold for a lot. But more importantly, it'll give us the basis to form a colony. So I think we're in a decent spot. Maybe we can even defend it or something. But as I was exploring, look at... I'm like excited and ashamed at the same time because it happened off stream. But look at what we picked. So derelict ships and bounties are kind of insane. So we have, I haven't even, like, you can see there's a ton of demons on them. I haven't really played with them at all. So I've just been like, I don't know if that's good, throw that in there. I don't know if that's good, throw that in there. I bought Anubises. I've been picking up rando eradicators. So we have stuffs. I just don't think, here's the thing that scared me the most is that, see stuff like this, these came with S mods on them. I'm not even joking. They came with S mods. Like this thing right here, this came with the expanded missile rack and dedicated targeting core. I didn't put that on there. I picked it up as salvage as a derelict ship and I towed it back here and it came like that, which is ludicrous. So what I ended up doing was I went to character and I respec'd recently, but I had this on there. I might put it back on hull restoration. And everywhere we were going, I just towed a ship with me. I literally took our fleet, and as I was scanning and surveying places, I just took a ship with D-mods on it and just mothballed it and went around doing stuff. So I was just scanning, and next thing you know, doesn't have D-mods on it. So pretty epic. The fleet potential is insane. Well, the thing is, I don't know how to use them, so that's why I feel embarrassed because they're all sitting here, but I don't know what to do with them. You know what I mean? So I'm very excited. Oh, but I have taken my story points because I figured we're going to be using mules a lot. So I did go over to our fleet, and this is the new template for the hamster bun. So here's our atlas right now. I took story points. I put efficiency overhaul to make them cheaper and more efficient. I took expanded cargo holds. I put that in there. And then I also put in solar shielding because I read on Reddit that it's really, really great for when you're traveling through all the ionic storms and stuff like that to reduce the amount of damage that you're taking. Because when I was paying attention, it seemed like as we were traveling, we were taking unnecessary damage, and I constantly burned supply just trying to repair the damage that we took, because I ain't nobody got time to, you know, try to go around every single storm and slow down for every single one. So I put those 3 on there to try to make them as efficient as possible while still giving us the cargo capacity that I wanted. I didn't militarize subsystems because I didn't always have, as I was sort of doing stuff, I didn't always have bulk transport. I just put it on recently so that I could actually get a little more burn out of our current sketchy bun and super sus bun. So that's allowing us to move a little more cleanly. So that's what I got set up there for each of the atlases, so they're a little more efficient. And then the handy bun and the like have something very similar: efficiency overhaul, solar shielding, surveying equipment, because apparently it reduces the survey cost reduction by 100%. So that's made it very, very cheap to go around and just survey areas, so we can actually set up our first colony. So that's what we got. Make them fight, yes. So what I'd like to do, I've gone over to Intel. You can see that we actually have some important story missions to do. And as I was exploring, I found a lot of domain era probes, and there's a lot of okay, there's a lot I've marked them as important because I haven't been to any of these yet. So apparently there's a lot of domain era survey ships. I'm guessing it's just loot. I have no idea what these are. And then I saw derelict ship here, and it said the vessel is likely to be at least cruiser sized. I want all these things. So so we got a list, and we're checking it at least thrice. It's time to go. Let's do this. I've been holding off for so long. I've been wanting to go to each and every one of these, but I'm like, nope, go with the bunnies, test out some stuff. So let's see. So if we were to take a look at the map with all these things marked up, I love this feature, the fact that you can just have them selected and you can see stuff appear on the field, right? So I can see, where am I? What am I closest to? In this case, actually this. So this is interesting. Since we have the Onslaught Mark 1 now, this beast right here, serial 2F38 Charlie Beta 017, I went over to, it's the what's the hot pink faction again? Gosh darn it. The hot pink faction is Sindri and Dictat. I went just to buy some fuel because we were chewing through fuel really quickly, and they actually said, for real, is that the Onslaught Mark 1? I need to talk to you for a second. So then I refused to follow up. So that's how we got that quest. So I want to check that out first. So meet Yannick Ram at his safe house on Volter. And if I recall, that's where you get all the fancy Bostonian lobsters to sell on the black market. So that's where we're heading to, because I never went because I was like, that sounds important. So it should be pretty interesting to see. Yeah, are there carriers in the game that launch wings or something? Yeah, actually, I think, was it in... Yes, I think the answer is yes. Militarize will reduce the max burn on the Atlas if you have this skill. It does. And the only reason why I have militarized subsystems is because of the fact that when it came to... I didn't have this skill with a max burn on it, then it gave me the threshold I needed in order to hit max 20 burn, was the reason why. But yeah. All right, so let's head over to Voltern, and we're going to respond. I don't know what the guy wants, but apparently he is really, really, really keen to talking to us about something, and no clue what it is. So as you can see, currently we're at 18 max burn. I figured that's good enough. If we take the... Currently, if I pause, I didn't know this, but if I mouse over here, I can hit F1. It will tell me what's holding us up, right? So it turns out we want to have a max burn of 9 at least in order to hit the maximum 20 with all of the bonuses that we have. So currently the Dome Bun, both Anubises and both Eagles, are what are slowing us down. So if I were to get, I don't know, some kind of burn increase, augmented field drive, something like that, or even a tug. Actually, hold up, maybe a tug. I didn't think about that. I haven't really messed around with the tugs. Where's the shadow? Here we go. I haven't really messed around with the tugs, but I remember Panzerbun telling me last time, if you see a tug, get it, and I did. So if we go here, currently we're at max burn 18, right? I think it raises the max burn by 1. if I believe. So if I go transfer, ship, and take, oops, not that. I go take and I go all the way down here. I had some tugs. I called it the BLS Lil Tug. So if I take one of these and we take a look at its capabilities, it says drive field stabilizer. Stabilizes the fleet's drive bubble, increasing the maximum burn of the fleet by 1. The effect of multiple stabilizers is cumulative, and it increases our overall ship center profile by 200. I would need 2 because we're at 18. Well, let's just see where we're at. So if we now take a look at our max burn, it's 19, and we would need 2 of them. I have, if I recall, I think they're kind of expensive to bring. Like, in order to get that max burn of the extra 2, I don't know if I feel comfortable with it. So you know what? Maybe I think I went through that mental exercise and I decided that I would just be comfortable with the 18, but the upkeep is a lot. Yeah. Maybe when we have actual money coming in, that'll be awesome. Yeah. Hey, Jonathan, good to see you. Carriers tend to be my favorite ships in many games, even if they sometimes turn like space trucks. Well, the good news is, Anakitas, the good news is we did pick up as a derelict these things, the legions, and you can see that they've got ships, or like little carriers. They're like a carrier, basically. So if I were to take this, run a sim, and then add in an Anubis for cover, and then go with, let's say, like Onslaught, Eagles, maybe some of these, you can see the launch fighters. So I'll say escort, search and destroy, and go. And you'll see that they actually have these little fighters here. So they launch fighters and stuff like that, as well as have guns, which is pretty awesome. I actually took the heavy mass drivers that we got when we fought the threat that one time at the Nameless Rock, and I crammed them on here. Just because I didn't have anywhere else to put them. They got elementals, kind of. So I don't really know how to control them, but I think they launch fighters and then I guess they come back or something. I don't know. Obviously, oh, am I not on autopilot? Yeah, it's not on autopilot, that's why. All right, so in theory, this could be doing a lot more. Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry, it wasn't actually doing anything. Oh, there they are. Look at that. See? They're doing stuff. So now he's on autopilot. He's actually doing stuff. So, again, I don't know exactly how this all works, but they do have carriers, is my point, right? You can call elementals ground interceptor rings. They'll target the ship that you lock onto. Oh, okay. So if I were to go to fleet command and I say I want you to attack this onslaught specifically, and then I say go back to autopilot and unpause, in theory it'll launch all the fighters to that guy in particular. Oh yeah, look at that. The little fighters are well, they're getting zapped, but they did try to get to that guy and they did try to go for him. So excellent for us, but obviously we're not doing too much right now. So anyway, you get the point. There are in fact fighters and carriers of a kind. I just haven't really messed with them because I am a little intimidated, to be fair. Hey Ataraxi, good to see you. Welcome. Let's go ahead and store that up. We're about to go to Volturn and talk to the Dictat about something. I'm not too sure what he wants to talk to us about. He seemed very adamant about meeting him on Volturn, the land of lobsters. Love fighters, when they die, you'll make more. See, I think it was under character here. I picked this up, fighter uplink, just because I was like, you know, when we do have fighters, then I'm going to want to, you know, have them do more, but I wasn't sure what to choose anymore. So I'm probably wasting a point there. I can probably respec again. All right, let's move. Order a jump to hyperspace, and we're on our way to Volturn. Just double check our speed, and let's go. Fighter spam is fun. How many fighters do you need to be effective, I guess? Because I did see a lot of the skills seem to max out at 8 fighter base. I think you don't get any benefits past that point. Like I noticed this. So if you look at fighter uplink and you look at carrier group, it says maximum at 8 or less fighter base in your fleet. Currently we have 2. It's basically just basic drones on top of our Anubises. So that's kind of an interesting one. Spend lots of points on them. 2 CP fighters are not good. Not so good. You need a lot. Oh boy. Okay, so we got a lot of work to do then. All right, what do we got? Your fleet approaches Volturn. Volturn was envisioned as a planet of agriculture and leisure to service the now annihilated capital city moon Opus. Refugees from the Asconia crisis have swelled the population of Volturn many-fold, surpassing even the numbers of Syndria and filling the floating arcologies, resort cruisers, and terraforming barges with makeshift housing. An economy of light industry and aquaculture prevails, many products having been derived from the processing of sea life genetically modified to flourish in the world ocean. A diktat garrison maintains uneasy rule over a world of stinking algae farms and floating slums, the hotbeds of resistance movements, esoteric cults, and criminal syndicates. Your fleet transmits ident codes via the transponder, and you are soon granted docking clearance. You know what's kind of interesting is this almost sounds like a shantytown, but if I take a look at the picture, it looks super advanced to me. 8-person vehicle, you're gonna more just need the vehicles. I think it's the fighter bays in total across your entire fleet. In this case, we have, I think, 1 fighter bay per Anubis, right? So if I go to refit right now, you'll see that we've just got, I think, yep, there they are. They've got mining pod auxiliary probes. So that's our 2 fighters right now. I know they're not doing much, but, you know, they get in the way, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. All right, so I'm supposed to talk to somebody, right? May Trident, or was I supposed to go to the base itself? Oh, here we go. Prepare a shuttle to Yannick Ram's safe house. What did he want to talk to us? You inspect the shuttle that will take you to the surface of Volturn. Your tank officer, armor, personal guards, and pilot attend. I've got personal guards. That's awesome. Board the shuttle, fly to Ram's safe house, prepare a concealable weapon, equip a secret holo recorder rig, bring a squad of Marines. Oh my god! Equip a holo recorder rig. Your technology officer proudly offers you a small case. The holo-rec unit is a whisper of transmitter wire visible only when it catches the light, fine as a hair, and a couple small dermal patches to be placed around your face and your head. Even without the passive camo system active, it is difficult to see the individual components of the rec unit without knowing what to look for. Prepare a concealable weapon. Your armor has a set of immaculate metal cases brought to the hangar for your inspection. Each is opened in turn, displaying an impressive variety of hand weapons. Matte black predominates. There are tiny plastic bombs, a spectrum of pistols, ceramic knives with powered, unpowered blades, a series of chemical sprays and hidden capsules, even a false fingertip containing a monomolecular cutting filament. What would Rem never expect? Dude, I thought I was some ragtag commander. I didn't know I had the freaking special service behind me. Holy God. Dude, our armor, I need to give that guy a serious promotion. Where has he been sourcing all this incredible equipment? And does he have Q from James Bond sitting on our flagship? I think our flagship's the Atlas cargo freighter right now, isn't it? A clutch of small plastic grenades, a matte black polycarbonate pistol, a vicious ceramic vibro knife, a tiny capsule of spray poison, the monomolecular wire. I don't know, I feel like if anything, a straight polycarbonate pistol would probably be good, because then if he has some type of metal detector or something, then maybe we'll be in a decent spot. Yeah, you're less up, jump, pawns come in, more rogue trader. It's what it feels like now. So we're going to go with a polycarbonate pistol. Your armorer ensures the pistol is unloaded, and then hands it and 2 cell mags to you. It's a little shadow of a thing, and darker still. The armor explains on most personal scanners. You load the pistol, ensure status is green, and safety is locked, and conceal it on your person. It weighs barely anything, but can punch a fist-sized hole through flesh without breaching standard bulkheads. See, that's the important bit. Don't want to breach the bulkhead, that's for sure. Bring an entire squad of Marines. Well, if we're going low-key, won't he notice that? You order a half-dozen of your most experienced Marines to don stealth operations gear. Their outer suits shimmer and rustle, and 6 sleek black Marines in light armor transform before you in a group of civilian technicians wearing vague impressions of vac safety gear and overalls. You have to but whisper the code phrase.
Bunnies. Happy-go-lucky.
And they will perform a rapid assault through airlock and bulkhead if necessary to secure your position. Oh my god, dude. Even if the gun in metal would think bullets still are. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we got polycarbonate slugs. I have no idea. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, but that's cool. Board the shuttle and fly to Ram's safe house. With a flash of the Sindrian Dictat's crest, the shuttle receives navigation instructions from orbital traffic control. The whirls of storms and rivers of clouds hang before you over the shining Volturnian sea. Closer, you begin to make out the lights of floating habitats, sprawling farm envelopes, and transient mining platforms. The shuttle hits Atmo with a barely perceptible change in the craft's harmonics. As the surface grows closer, the glittering lights and reflections of artificial structures resolve into a sprinkling of garbage, plumes of smoke from processing plants, oil slicks from extraction platforms, a spew of jetsam trailing from the overcrowded habs. The current regime has allowed the industrial conglomerates to self-regulate, provided they're politically reliable. Oh my god. Hey, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate, Jonathan Frost. Ram's safe house is in a logistics and warehousing complex attached to the spur of one such industrial cluster. The air is thick with a sweet stench of petrochem. Your disguised Marine Squad fans out, passing plausibly for workers on a shift break, snacking on flavor packets, and igniting narco sticks. A quick glance at your datapad shows your perspective in perfect miniature. The holorec unit is working perfectly. Step inside the safe house. A plainclothes insect goon, obvious from their demeanor, opens the door. He looks you over disapprovingly and relieves you of your holstered sidearm before leading you down metal stairs to a dark inner room below the street level. Aww. He knew. How do you know? How did he know? My goodness. Yannick Ram sits at a cheap conference table, dismissing the goon with a wave. The door thuds shut behind you, its weight suggesting armor or shielding.
Captain. I am so pleased that you have joined me. We have much to discuss. Much to do.
Ram stands with a chilly smile.
Simply put, the plan, and my fellow patriots are in agreement, is to test and provoke the leaders of the Sindrian Dictat's 3 arms of power. They will either prove their loyalty to the vision of the Supreme Executor, Lion of Sindria, Philip Andrada, or they will show themselves to be corrupt cowards and traitors who must be executed to ensure the purity of the great cause. First, the Navy. While the Grand Star Marshal is nominally in charge, he lies half-conscious in a clinic on Sindria. The Supreme Executor should have replaced him a cycle ago, but
Ram pauses significantly.
Has not. In his place, Deputy Star Marshal Oksana Hyder commands the Asconia System Defense Armada. She's unimaginative, and I suspect she regrets leaving the hegemony behind during the Battle of Solace.
Play it cool for now, let him talk some more. Enough of this, prepare your weapon. I thought he relieved us of our sidearm, is that right? Like if we zoom up, didn't the insect goon, he relieves you of your holstered sidearm. So I don't have a sidearm, right? He took it, I think, yeah? That's crazy. Is it sure this guy didn't pop out of the Dark Heresy game? Yeah, he did. He would fit quite well. Let him talk, make sure the holorec is getting everything. Yeah, that's what we should do. Don't call in the Marine Squad or anything. With Ram distracted by pacing, ranting, you take a peek at your datapad. The holorec rig reads all green, but the signal seems to be rapidly degrading. There must be some kind of interference. An automated counter-signal unit in the safe house? Will Ram be alerted if you keep transmitting? Keep transmitting more blackmail material means more leverage. Turn off the transmission. Record to hard memory to not set off an alert. Yeah, I guess we should probably do that. Hey, Panzer, good to see ya. High five.
Next, Guard High Deputy Executor Horatio Caden. By the decree of Dictat, he holds the second-in-command rank to the Supreme Executor and leads the Lion's Guard, which is sworn to protect the person of Philip Andrada and the integrity of his political and spiritual vision.
Ram clenches his jaw, anger now showing through.
Caden has clearly failed. He is a dogmatic simpleton, repeating the words of the Lion, without feeling them, without knowing them. They do not burn in his heart as they do in ours.
Captain Ram is almost shouting towards the ceiling. perhaps addressing Caden and the other misguided followers of the Sindrian Diktat. Let him keep talking for a moment. There's a muffled thump. Ram's goon dropping something? But the weight of the door suggests it would take a great deal more force to make a sound which could be heard in this room.
Which brings me to Chief High Inspector General Dolos Macario.
Ram continues, almost spitting.
Head of the Internal Security Services, of which I am of course a part. Never was there a more...
Ram pauses in his tirade, lifting a hand to his ear. He turns to you with a confused look. The door flies open in a flash. The thud of a shockwave buffets you back a half-step, ears ringing. Blurred shadows burst in, targeting lasers flickering, firearms covering you and Ram. Through the settling cloud of dust steps a man in a long black coat over a perfect black uniform. Ram gapes, hands raised, now mercifully at a loss for words. The pistol in the man's hand barks once, and Yannick Ram falls to the ground, dead.
Captain HBFT,
says Dolos Macario, head of the Sindrian Diktat Internal Security Ministry, in person. The Spider of Sindria, they call him, who lurks in the lion's shadow and strings up his enemies, extracts their secrets, and makes them suffer before they're disappeared. Macario's weapon is aimed at you now.
What an awkward first meeting.
He glances down and looks back up, smiling like a corpse.
My humblest apologies. But first...
He dips his pistol once toward the floor.
Would you be so good?
As you hesitate, he says,
Your clever little pistol. Drop it.
The squad's targeting lasers hold steady on you. Call your Marine squad with a sub-vocal key phrase. Oh, that does not sound like that's smart. Didn't they say that there's more people who came in? Screw it. I have a feeling if I call the squad, something has happened to them already. But, he's the frickin' director of intelligence. How good is he? Let's at least test him, I guess. Let's call the Marines. You whisper the code word under your breath. Nothing. Macario sighs expressively, pistol steady on your center of mass.
Your squad is detained. Some of them, anyway. Now, shall we have a civilized discussion?
You just lost 4 out of your 6 Marines. Drop the weapon. He holsters his pistol and, stepping over Ram's cooling body, draws a chair from the table.
Let us sit for a moment. All of this excitement, I would very much like to have a chat with you.
Fine then, sit. Macario gives his soldiers a dismissive little wave, and you expect that they'll be at the ready nearby. Gotta get a better squad.
Captain Ram was a traitor, and has met the end which all traitors deserve.
Macario leans back in the cheap folding chair, looking thoughtful.
I am embarrassed to admit that he was also, in the broad strokes, correct in his assessment of current state of our dear Sindrian Diktat, and his plan is a reasonable one. I've decided to enact it, with the Bunny League's cooperation.
Say what? What? The usurpers is an awesome question. This is crazy. What is that? Why, wait, why me? What's in it for me? Why would I ever want to help you? What plan? Ram spoke of treason. Answers no. Course, I live to serve. Wait, what's in it for the Bunny League?
Influence, credits, advanced spacecraft hauls.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll do it. I mean, why not? I have no love for the Sindrian Diktat. I mean, you see this friendly rating? It's only 61. I live to serve, yeah. Jesus.
Experimental weapons.
Macario spreads his hands wide, a river of generosity, then takes a moment to whisper into his cuff.
That is a taste to ensure I have your attention for the remainder of our conversation.
Within seconds, your personal comms ping a surprise response from your quartermaster. You've just been paid 40,000 credits and have received 3 kinetic blasters. I don't even know what a kinetic blaster is, but that sounds awesome. Lucky for you, I can be bought. all hail the dictat. Yeah, all hail the dictat. Well, okay. Well, let's see. What plan? Ram spoke of treason. Macario smiles thinly.
The plan is simple enough. In light of the Supreme Executor's upcoming transmission, we must root out treason and corruption at its highest level. By which I mean, of course, those arms of the state which project violent force, the Navy, in the person of Exana Hyder, and the Lion's Guard, in the person of Horatio Caden. I, of course, see to the reliability of my own ministry.
His eyes flick to indicate Ram's corpse.
Once the means of force are purged of traitors, they shall burn out the rot that has taken root in this great project. The so-called Volturnian resistance and the double blight of Norcia and Umbra and Rebellion. Once our power base in Asconia is consolidated, the Dictat may turn its gaze outward.
Oh my god, a magnetic accelerator for the energy weapons. Oh, nice. His loyalty couldn't be bought for any price, but could be rented remarkably cheaply. What do you mean by turn its gaze outward?
Look, you didn't get to your position without knowing the meaning of ambition, Captain.
Macario pins you with ice-cold eyes.
You of all people know full well ambitions will be attacked on all sides by lesser men. Whether from brutish ignorance or degenerate ideology. The sector is in turmoil. Imagine if its might and resources were focused by the vision of a man with ambition.
Are you a man with ambition? Macario, unblinking, looks just a little bit delighted at your question.
I mean, someone must be. Philip knew this in his time.
Okay, so our options are basically to ask questions or say, of course, and lie, which is kind of interesting because in a weird sort of way, you can't ever say yes. You know what I mean? So why would I want to help you? Does Andrada know about this plan? Does the conspiracy make you the traitor? The answer is no, or we lie. So there's nowhere where I would say yes and mean it. So kind of interesting. I guess I'll say, of course, I live to serve, I suppose.
Liar.
Wow, this guy's all-knowing, isn't he? Wow, isn't that wonderful? Macario says gleefully.
And utterly perfect. You demonstrate precisely the bold duplicity that I require.
Oh my god, you guy. Well, does Andrada know about the plan?
The question is no longer relevant.
Macario's look hardens.
The question now is of who is prepared to carry on in his name.
You can only conclude there's a power vacuum in the space Andrada should be. There's been no public announcement of death or illness, but the Syndrian Dictat keeps very tight control on its information sphere and never shows signs of weakness. Most questions were like low-key interrogation. Yeah, I suppose so. Well, doesn't this conspiracy make you the traitor then?
Of course not.
Macario says, almost annoyed at the idea.
Authority flows from power,
He explains.
After I secure the future of the Dictat, the only traitors will be those who oppose me.
Then why would I ever want to help you other than the fact that you give me experimental weapons, new stuff, and some money?
That is an interesting question, Bunnyman. You're viewed as a friend of the Syndrian Dictat, particularly among those of any consequence, officers, officials, and of course the party. Hyder and Caden are more apt to trust you.
Macario says, his tongue flicking around his teeth.
And believe you, that they share whatever motive sleeps in their hearts, which we will discover.
Look, I get it. What do you want done? Hypothetically.
You begin to understand,
says Macario.
Good. I shall provide you with a file. It concerns an officer under Deputy Star Marshal Hyder's command, who she has ordered to meet with a smuggler to purchase armaments. This is, of course, treason. Hyder believes she must circumvent the bureaucracy to maintain the condition of the defense armada. She's correct. The Lion's Guard takes the lion's share.
He makes a strange, suppressed noise at his own joke.
Of the military procurement budget. This provides us with an opening. Leverage. Confront this officer. Arrest them. Or kill them if they resist. Even destroy the fleet, keep the smuggled weapons. I don't care. I shall ensure after the fact you are seen as at worst performing an accidental service to the dictat. The purpose of this is to draw out Hyder. I shall ensure that she knows you were behind the interception. She will want to confront and eliminate you herself due to the sensitive nature of the matter.
Macario's just having fun now, you can tell. He lives for this.
This is the Bunny League's opening. Explain yourself as acting upon my orders for the dictat, or representing a weapon supplier seeking to replace her previous contact. I'm sure you'll come up with something good. The point is you'll have her attention and you will have her compromised. Find out her intentions. If she's willing to engage in open treason or if pushed, will she side with myself, the legitimate authority in the upcoming struggle? Her rivalry with Caden and the Lion's Guard is well known, so that may be a good axis upon which to turn her.
Oh my god. It is suspected the dictator is dead. It's based above all in the statement was made also regarding other points found in the lore. Nobody really knows. Well, we'll find out. Yeah, more extreme version of the hegemony. God, I didn't know that was possible. I'll see what I can do. Why don't I just talk to her? Why don't you talk to her about all this? If she's engaging in treason, why not eliminate her? How would killing her subordinate possibly make Hyder trust me? I don't want to do this. I'll see what I can do. Stepping back onto what passes for a street, you look up at one of the ubiquitous flickering holos of Philip Andrada, Supreme Executor of the Sindrian Dictat. You try to imagine the Lion of Sindria drooling and mindless deep in some bunker clinic surrounded by increasingly panicked doctors. Macario seems like a man who turns his capable subordinates into tools, and his ambitious subordinates into corpses. But if you play along, for now, he readily provides generous rewards and access to the heart of the Sindrian Dictat's upcoming power struggle. An idle thought prompts you to check the Holorec's memory. It's been remotely hacked. Your feed has been replaced by an old Andrada propaganda experience. Macario's little joke, you suppose. Okay, so we have to, I guess, dislodge the current leaders of the Dictat. Fair enough. Let's replace our Marines. Our poor elite Marines. I'll even buy some things to give them a little bit of goodness of our hearts before they reward us. And we shall push onwards. I see. Intercept the Traders Patrol Fleet. Where is that? They're located close by, I think. Is that right? Asconia? Did they say? It says, find and intercept a Sindrian Dictat patrol fleet led by the treasonous officer. It can be found in the Asconia system. Okay, well, good thing we've got our high-resolution sensors and we can ping out and stuff like that. So maybe we'll start by swinging by the black market. Actually, you know, if I'm going to swing by the black market, let me buy some lobsters. Let's just buy some lobsters. Black market, 94. That's 73 per, or I also pay taxes. I mean, actually, no, I don't want to pay taxes. And how's our suspicion levels? None right now. So yeah, sure, I'll buy black market lobsters. How's the suspicion now? Minimal. Excellent. Love to see it. And then we're just going to fly in the direction of the local pirate installation. And we'll just keep an eye out on the lower right-hand corner and see what is out there. So let's go in and boost on up. And let's go. Oh, contact. Apparently, we have contact already. It's here. Sindrian Dictat Patrol. Oh, never mind. That was super fast. Some things never change, no matter the game. Black market, one of HB's favorite gaming spots. Oh, there it is. What's it made of? Oh, that's nothing compared to us. Oh, let's take it down if they don't disappear. Oh, yeah, there they are. There they are. All right, we're here to intercept you. Hey, guys. This fleet is operating without official sanction from the faction it nominally belongs to. Engaging it in battle will not cause any changes to your reputation. Wow, how handy. Nice. Hey, Thraki, good to see you. High five. We're currently involving ourselves in extracurricular activities. The entire mission journey takes place within the star. So that's super handy. Well, let's open a comm link.
Line established. ID confirmed. Hail and hoy. Doing Saturn Delta Standard. If you run into any extremists out here, just send us their position and the Dictat will take care of it.
You're under arrest by order of Chief High Inspector Dolos Macario.
Absurd!
She shouts, annoyed.
I should have you arrested for claiming false authority and making a mockery of the Sindrian Dictat.
Hey, Mr. Gamer, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Tuesday, yeah? Greetings, greetings indeed. We're obviously involved in some stuff. Transmit the arrest warrant provided by Macario. Now you see true fear fall across her face. Macario's reputation doing its work.
This could be faked. It must be a fake.
The Dictat commander's eyes dart around looking for escape.
Why would he send you?
Do the right thing and surrender yourself without a fight. A series of emotions flood across her face. Despair, betrayal, sadness, anger, then rage.
No.
She growls and cuts the comms. The opposing fleet assumes an aggressive posture. All right, knew it'd come to this. Let's test out the new stuff. Here we go. All right, so first things first. Point defense, 1 each to our Onslaught Mark 1 and Onslaught 14. We're going to have our big new... I don't know what do you call these things? They're like space truckers with mounted guns. Assign them 1 each here as well. And then I suppose we can, well, do I need to go scouting? Probably not. I'm also going to give extra coverage to our freighters that are so fragile. And just for now, we'll go ahead and have one subgroup support the reckless one and then search and destroy for a boy. And let's go. So off we go, bunnies. Off we go. Get formed. Get set. There are no points to capture. All right, enemies have been detected. There they are. Let's go ahead and engage. Focus on the Falcon class. You've been cleared. Search and destroy, my guy. Search and destroy, Anakitis. Space super cannon. Yeah, go for it, buddies. Go for it. Oh my god, yes. Come on, gentlemen. I have to say, that's pretty excellent. Omen and a new... I came across them and I was like, I have to have them. They look super fancy. Yep. Get them. Just keep stacked. Stay stacked. Wow, that's Ooh, all right, there it is. How are your shields doing? Yeah, Panzer shields are perfectly fine, perfectly acceptable. He's got a bigger friend right next door. Excellent. Yes, stay on the right side. Perfect. How are we doing? Can we converge? Full assault. Flush them out, guys. Flush them out. This fight could have been avoided simply by using a story point. Yeah, but I only have one story point. The fun part, you can do the entire mission journey in a tiny little ship without anything fancy. That's fancy. Omen class frigate Anubis are meta for a good reason. Well, I was actually, we found the Omens first, and then I've hung on to them, and only since the last time that we played did I stumble across an Anubis, and I had no idea what to do with it. And so I ended up looking up the dev blog, and as I was exploring, I had found these paladins, so I'm like, well, the dev blog says it's designed for these things, so let's do it. And then next thing you know, I needed to have some more. All right, so the forces were victorious, and the Syndrian Dictat fleet maneuvers to disengage. Open a comm link. You try to establish a comm link, but get only static. Pursue, order second in command to handle it. My second in command is the ancient ship of legend. Finished. Excellent. Wonderful. The retreating enemy forces were able to disengage, but not without taking losses. Your forces were able to recover some combat readiness as they control the battle space, and the engagement was limited. Your sensor officer reports an officer-class escape pod floating in a spray of debris. A quick jaunt by his salvage crew confirms that the escape pod holds Macario's traitor. You order them secured in the brig. There was also an intact cargo pod containing an advanced weapon system, part of the shipment being smuggled under Hyder's orders. You have arrested the traitor and gained a giga cannon. A what? Is this anime? What is that? We've got an anime weapon. This is new. Speak with Oksana Hyder. She commands the Asconia System Defense Armada. Fantastic. Love that. Yeah. Speaking of dev blocks, the salvage chief reports several ships disabled or destroyed. If we want to recover, there's a standard brawler. Not too much here, so just continue. Pick through the wreckage. Grab everything. Salvage what's behind. Doesn't matter. Grab it. Excellent. And we are good. Fantastic. Yeah. The new not hard mode Alex was talking about the other day sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, I read that. Is that the one about it actually is like, it doesn't have the word challenge on it specifically, but it's like survival mode almost. That sounds really cool. Obviously, I'm not good enough for that yet, but yeah. Anubis getting a nerf. It won't nerf it that hard. Special weapon. As for the Giga Cannon, it's a bit of a meme weapon, only really useful on SO Sunder secret boss ship. SO Sunder. What's an SO Sunder, by the way? I actually don't know the terminology. I apologize. Yeah. All right, these guys are getting away. It looks like yep, they've just got shuttles. That's fine. Well, we gotta head over to Xana Hider, and the Defense Armada is here. Oh boy, how big is the Defense Armada? Safety override. Thank you very much. Safety override. Holy Jesus! That is an Armada. That is okay. Hang on. How's our condition right now, guys? You cool? Let's get repaired first. 1 second. Whoa. Coming around. It's a crazy mod. A hull mod doubles dissipation, adds a bunch of speed, nukes your PPT. Is that the venting? The PPT? What's the PPT? I have used safety override on our hammer. But I don't know what the PPT is. Yeah. Consider your military options. Oh no, Voltron don't like us. They don't like us. Can we talk here? What about the water world? No, they don't want to talk to us either. 2 months out. Is there anyone we can talk to? You know what? Let's go to the pirates first, and we'll come back to this one. We need a repair first. Yeah, it's a buffed up anti-matter cannon. Yeah, it's an energy weapon. Torrillo deals extreme damage. It's trash now. It's usable through, though nothing special, but in the right situation, it's brilliant. Oh, turn off our transponder. We need to sell lobsters. Let's be real. I came here to sell lobsters and maybe also pick up some other things of value, if you know what I mean. So we're gonna sell metals, sell lobsters. Wonderful. Get some fuel. Get some supply, because I always need more of that. Get some extra people, because we might be running thinly soon. And that's good. All right, confirm. All right, get ready, boys. Get ready. Yeah. Once your combat readiness drops below 40%, ship starts to malfunction. Below 20, you get critical malfunction. 15, I don't think I've been that low yet. You have to actually follow Macario's advice to do well, but the spy mindset's hard to wrap your head around. Oh, I don't remember his advice. What was his advice? I just look at Armada and think to kill. Use the treasonous officer as leverage to gain access. Got it. She can be found in command of the Defense Armada, a large war fleet patrolling the Asconia star system. Okay. Well, we have acquired the prisoner, right? And just to double check, are they listed here? Other? Or I'm guessing we just have them. They did say we acquired the prisoner, so I assume it's just there. And we'll head on down this way. Yeah. If you should now deliver the person. Well, I mean, here's the thing. I just want to call something out. When you said if I was paying attention, no. I mean, I was paying attention to the overall broad strokes of the story and trying to grasp it, but no, I don't pay attention most of the time. So there it is. just want to be clear and get ahead of it before, you have any questions. Yeah. Hey, Smungus, welcome. High five. All right, so we're heading right on in to the Defense Armada. Either way, I don't think it's a bad thing to be repaired either way, yeah. Hider hates spy. She wants someone to trust. Show her she can trust you. Gotcha. All right, well, here we go. The Sindrian Diktat has a neutral posture. Open a comm link. Oksana Hider appears on the comms, already seething.
You attacked a flotilla of the Sindrian Diktat Navy and kidnapped the commanding officer, an officer acting under my direct orders. I offer you this one chance to stand down and surrender honorably before your fleet is destroyed.
That fleet was smuggling weapons. Macario calls it treason. The truth is Macario's scheme to test your loyalty. If it helps, it was Macario's idea, at least after he shot the man who thought it up first. Well, I mean, I guess we'll do the fleet was smuggling weapons, right? Because Macario was saying, at least if I recall, Macario was saying that he wanted to draw her out. She's either forced to admit that she was a part of it and that was a fleet operating under her orders and it was involved in illegal activities, or it denies it, right? So let's try that. Yeah. Player lose track of the actual goal based on what you learn. It's your chance to influence the future of Asconia. Choose carefully. All right, Macario calls it treason.
Following orders?
Hider grits her teeth.
Even secret orders from the highest authority of the Navy to ensure the effective operation of military assets. It's not treason.
Disgust fully enters her voice now.
No matter matter how Macario tries to twist the truth, half of the so-called intelligence operations performed under his authority could well be called treason. But I do not make it my business to meddle as he does.
So you do not approve of Macario's methods. He might interpret your own words as treason. I approve of his goals, if not his methods. I'll say you don't approve of Macario's methods.
He conducts himself without a shred of honor, while wrapped in the banner of the Supreme Executor. He twists the words of Philip Andrada to serve his own degenerate desires.
She pauses, seething. She continues.
Macario says what is useful to himself. Observe the results of his actions. Paranoia, inefficiency, lawlessness. Speaking of the law...
Hyder crosses her arms.
You have an officer subordinate to my command. I will take them into custody to deal with per naval court-martial.
I will transfer them to you immediately. Macario issued the arrest warrant. I will take the... I'm going to give it back to her. Why not?
Good.
Hyder says, then gives orders to a subordinate to begin the process of prisoner transfer.
Now then, I believe our business is concluded for the present.
She says.
Tell Macario.
She spits his name out like a rotten piece of food.
That my loyalty to the Supreme Executor is unquestionable, and that I shall be making a report of his waste of naval resources to my superior.
There's just one more thing. She pauses as she reaches towards the comm shutoff.
What is it, Captain?
Macario was right about one thing at least. Hyder is not difficult to read. You've made a mixed impression. Feels like she doesn't quite trust you. But she's operating in a nest of vipers and wants to trust someone. Somehow. With Philip Andrada as good as gone, what are you loyal to now? Your superior is incapacitated in a clinic on Syndria, so who do you report to? Why does the Deputy Star Marshal of the Syndrian Diktat need to smuggle weapons? Glory to the Syndrian Diktat. That's actually pretty baller. He's just like, by the way, one more thing. Glory to the Syndrian Diktat. That's such a like mic drop sort of. But I guess the thing is, isn't it just rumor that Philip Andrada is currently incapacitated? I mean, we suspect as much. What are you loyal to now? I mean, that's questioning her loyalty. Who do you report to? I mean, I guess she is it. And why does she need to smuggle weapons? She already stated that she needs to do what she needs to in order for the glory of Syndrian Diktat. So there's basically glory to the Syndrian Diktat and, you know, I guess who do you report to out here? So I guess I'll go with who do you report to?
I expect Macario told you that.
She says, eyes seemingly fixed on yours through the comms.
Testing my resolve from every angle.
She looks aside for a moment.
It is no wonder the so-called resistance has lasted this long, with the Chief High Inspector General so committed to doing anything other than his duty.
Settling her composure, she continues.
Regardless, the Supreme Executor sits above the Grand Star Marshal and all ministry-level offices of the Syndrian Diktat. I would report to him, of course.
Thank you, Angry. Shouldn't you be Grand Star Marshal if the current one is incapacitated? With Philip Andrada as good as gone, what are you loyal to now? Why do you need to smuggle weapons, Glory, until we meet again? Shouldn't you be Grand Star Marshal if the current one is incapacitated?
That would be correct. Not, of course, to presume.
She looks conflicted.
I mean, it would be. It's the responsibility of the Supreme Executor himself to assign that rank and office.
But he won't. He cannot. So why hasn't he? How long has it been? I'll say but he won't, or he can't. The speed at which Hyder smashes the privacy field activation switch is impressive for a woman of her years. She looks suddenly more tired than ever before.
If the Supreme Executor was dead, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Macario would like to line his pieces up just right, and you're as good as one of them. I have little patience for this.
She says,
Choose your words carefully.
who should lead the Syndrian Diktat when Andrada is dead? You? Why does the Deputy Star Marshal of the Sindrian... Oh, no, it's the same stuff as well. I mean, I guess the only thing left is this. So let's do it. Who should lead it when Andrada is dead? She lets out a cynical laugh.
No, not me. I am not a great man like Philip Andrada. Give me a fleet, my orders, my cause. That's all I need to do my duty.
She looks up and away.
He was different. He had vision and a surety of purpose that moved history itself by will alone.
Well, sometimes the best leaders are those who don't want the position. Please consider it. She just looks at you for a long moment, unspeaking. The comms cut to a holding pattern. Gain 5,000 experience, talk to Macario and Sindri about Hyder, and cut the comm link. Nice. I don't know how well we did, but I like the last line for sure. The faction's somewhat on its last legs, questions whether it can pull itself together or go under, and the mission's actually about someone trying to do that. Hyder's the best bet for the Dictat. The things to question: can someone handle it, or will John Starsector end up being the one to take the helm? Still up in the air. Yeah. All right, well, let's find out. Where are we at with this? Where are we at? I think we got to go back to Macario, and he's all the way on... Oh, he moved. He's in Sindria now. I don't remember him mentioning it, but he might have. All right, we're flying on back. You're being hailed. Oh, running with your transponder off is against the law. Oh, whoops. Forgot, I was selling lobsters. No, I'm not going to say that. Yeah, thank you very much. You scanned me. No issues there. How's the Dictat? So far, they seem to be in somewhat a bit of a turmoil, yeah? Okay, well, let's open comms and talk to Dolos Macario. After a short wait, Macario's image appears. He looks like he's anticipating a tasty meal.
Captain, I am so pleased to have you join me once again. Deputy Star Marshal Hyder was not too upset. You didn't offend her sense of honor too deeply? But no, I should allow you to speak.
He winks and taps a datapad. Hey, some Gurk, good to see you. High five, good evening. He unfolds his hands in a show of magnanimity.
Do go on.
Well, she hates you. She super hates you. Doesn't like you at all. She don't want to lead the Sindrian Dictat. That's all I have to say. Consider some lies. Well, she hates you. I feel like I'm obliged to say this because he's a bit of a jerk face for killing 4 of my Marines. That's all I care about. Yeah, she super hates you, guy.
Well, yes.
Macario says, I
know that already.
Just wanted to make sure you knew. Just lay it out on the table. I'm not here to lie to you. I'm here to tell you the cold hard truth. Cold hard truth is she really hates your guts, my guy. Should try talking to Andrada on comms. You can get the literature. Fair enough. She said you've allowed the Volturnian resistance to continue because you're incompetent and distracted. She says half the operations you authorize are treasonous. I'm just being thorough. Plausible deniability.
Of course. Well done.
He drums his fingers impatiently. Well, she doesn't want to lead the Sindrian Dictat.
Good. You can't run a polity like a battleship.
Macario shakes his head.
Now, she'd simply recognize the business of ruling should be handled by someone more capable.
That's all I have to say. He pauses and seems to notice his own hands grasping one another like they're trying to strangle each other. He lets them fall to the desk in a deliberate motion.
That was of mild interest, confirming, I suppose, are the sources.
He leans back.
The rote work of intelligence gathering. It can't all end with a single dramatic gunshot, eh? Lucky for you, however. That's exactly what I've lined up with you in mind.
He catches himself amused.
No. Not for you. One of Caden's agents on Umbra. I shall explain.
Macario taps an unseen datapad.
The Lion's Guard has its own intelligence section, of course. Wild about strong-jawed young men enforcing correct ideology and demonstrations of loyalty.
He adopts a patiently patronizing tone.
Light on tradecraft. Sadly, one of Caden's agents on Umbra has been working for the insurrectionists from the beginning.
He says.
Take the agent by force. Once Caden calms down, he will approve of you cleaning up this embarrassment, you'll see. Just let him think he's in charge. That's all it takes.
Confront Caden with his double agent right. Macario smiles mirthlessly.
You'll get along splendidly, provided you can pretend your greatest aspiration is to lick Andrada's boots. Off you go now.
He stretches, straightens his uniform, and hits the comms cut off with without another word. Okay, so we're supposed to get a guy, and then confront the other guy, and then convince him that we're all about Philip Andrada, and that, you know, it was all his idea, everything's great. So, and the bunny suggested talking to Philip Andrada himself, right? After an interminable wait watching Sindrian Dictat propaganda montages, the comlink connects you with a stiff-looking junior officer in the uniform of the Lion's Guard, Andrada's personal, ideologically disciplined military order.
Victory to the Lion of Sindria!
He greets you with alarming enthusiasm.
How shall you serve the Supreme Executor's vision?
You feel somewhat put on the spot by this demand. I wish to petition the glorious Supreme Executor, Admiral Andrada. Lieutenant Splendor Balashi nods, just a little.
As you surely realize, the Lion of Sindria receives countless petitions from his loyal followers. I shall log your request.
Aren't you supposed to ask how you can help? I want to talk to Andrada. Lieutenant Spender Balashi's face tightens a little somehow.
You do not simply speak with.
He takes on a corrective tone.
The Supreme Executor, the Lion of Sindria, Admiral Philip Andrada.
A pause for breath, and then he continues.
And I would warn you to show proper deference to the greatness of the man.
Oh, I don't know. Tell me how I serve the glory of the Lion's vision, then. Lieutenant Spender Balashi nods dutifully, and something similar to but distinct form pleasure crosses his face.
Submission to Supreme Executor Admiral Philip Andrada's glorious new vision for the future is the first step. Let me send you some literature.
You have now received quotations from the Supreme Executor. This is, oh boy, I got a pamphlet. This is wonderful. Exactly what I want to read.
This will be our starting place. A short book of wisdom assembled from the musings of the Lion of Sindria. Citizens of the Sindrian Dictat, followers of the glorious vision, find these words may uplift them in all aspects of daily life.
He leans in.
Personally, I like to read a few lines before sleep and upon waking. I find it focuses my mind and aligns my will with the necessity of the movement.
Returning to his former posture, he continues.
Serve the interests of the Sindrian Dictat. You may be so lucky a place for you may be found in our movement. Find an administrator and they may assist you in taking on a commission in service of the Supreme Executor.
I'll be sure to study it. Constantly.
Excellent,
he says with a decisive nod. You know what? I think that's enough. That's fine. Very fancy, very fancy. My goodness. Wow, there it is. Okay, well, now we need to head out. The treasonous double agent is with the pirates. Okay, fair enough. Wow, I had no idea I'd be so involved. So let's head out to Umbra. And I will remember about the transponder and try to turn that thing on. Yeah, how nice we got the cult handbook. All right, turn off the transponder and let's go. Prepare a raid to extract Caden's agent. Yes. Macario's file is highly detailed. It's clear that Sindrian Dictat intelligence has had sources embedded in both the Umbran Arc, anti-affiliated insurrectionists, as well as the Lion's Guard for quite some time. The double agent's key locations are clearly described, though their schedule is erratic. A clean capture will involve multiple simultaneous strikes at insurrectionist bunkers, at which point the op will definitely go hot. Sometimes a job simply requires making a bit of a mess. If you continue, your raid strength is 362, difficulties 200, projected raid effectiveness 64%. Well, can I get more Marines? Like if I were to buy black market Marines at 117, go to 317, and then I go to the open market, how much do they cost? 40, that's nothing, 46k. That's fine, even with the tariffs. And I come in with 500 freaking Marines. Is that a little bit better? Do we have a better chance to succeed? Prepare the raid. And now it's a 77%. Sure, why not? Buy the heavy weapons too. Do the heavy weapons help with the raid? You're talking about, is it heavy armaments, these things? Armaments ranging from heavy squad level weapons to mechs, they do help? Oh, okay. I had no idea. Private use is banned on most worlds, largely disassembled and not suitable for use in quick raids. Well, all right, we've got 43 of these, and apparently I can get 29 more. There we go, yeah. Raids are not up to chance. There's simply a check if you have enough marine strength. Well, maybe these... Like, if I take a look at the codex, did they say? Ground defense, heavy battery, ground defense structure, semi-autonomous network of small hidden weapon installations. So we had 77% before, and now if we look, we have 77%. Interesting, yeah? You guys played too many mods. Heavy weapons are used for Nexarellan ground invasion. Heavy weapons do not work for raids. Oh, okay. It's okay. It's okay. Well, at least we know for science. We're all about for science here. And we got experienced Marines that help. So 495 Marines plus a 33% experience against their resistance. Let's go. Designate raid objectives. Capture the Lion's Guard double agent. I can assign a maximum amount, it looks like. So let's just select and go. Your Marine commander submits a plan for your approval. Losses during the operation are projected to be moderate. There are a total of 495 Marines in your fleet. Capture the Lion Guard double agent. Marines are ready to go, awaiting your final confirmation. Launch the raid. Your forces have suffered casualties during the raid. You've lost 51 Marines, gained 3,000 experience. You oversee the raid from your bridge. Your cadre of merc officers who've collectively seen every side of every major Persian conflict of the last 50 cycles run tactical command. Each squad is set up like a surgery, cool and precise. Then all at once, hell is unleashed. Breaching charges churn storms of dust, debris lit into strobing clouds of fire by weapon discharge. Sub-AIs build ghostly visualizations with Milradar updating threat tags in real time for each Marine's combat display. The target is flagged off bone structure, scanned by combat sensors, and matched to Macario's file. The agent is bagged and restrained for extraction with only minor injuries. Your Marine squads withdraw, leaving broken bulkheads, blaring alarms, sporadic return fire, and the Umbran militia forces are still mobilizing, and the port only now going into lockdown as the last Marine shuttle lifts. Jets kicking up volatile snow and dust to mix with leaking colonial atmo. The double agent is in your brig, attended to by medics, broken bones, lesser injuries, par for the course. God, I had no idea we have such like capable people with this. First, our armorer is a freaking G. He's like the maestro of guns. He belongs in a John Wick movie and James Bond all at the same time. Second off, our Marines are like God veterans from the beginning. This is insane. Speak with Horatio Caden. He commands the Lion Guard's Grand Armada. Gotcha. All right, so transponder back on, and we gotta choose. So where is he at right now? He can be found in command of the Lion Guard's Grand Armada, a large war fleet patrolling the Asconia star system. Is that different from the Defense Armada? I don't know. We'll swing by Sindria and see if it appears. Yeah. Player canonically has a very veteran crew regularly referred to in events. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I had no idea. That's insane. Unidentified fleet is pursuing your fleet. Really? Why? Do you know who we are? We've got our transponder on. Move into engage. I mean, let's just hammer these guys. I don't like being chased. We don't like being chased. So same deal. Give us coverage with the Anubis. Get the Eagles on board. Give Panzerbun the DACA order, and then screen those that have weak shields right now, because we don't have capture points right now, right? I think we don't have any capture points, and then we'll just search and destroy and move. I'll use speed up just until we make contact, and then we'll slow this down and see what we got. So here we go. Pirates again. Yeah, they're going at us. Yeah, send the Mervs, boys. Send the Mervs. Get in there. Now they definitely won't let you on Umbra anymore for a few months. That's fine. That's fine. If anything, we're not coming back. They have the lobsters, and they're all out of stuff that we're interested in right now. They need some time to recover, it seems. Yep, go get them some Gurk. Some Gurk and the Eagle. Stay on it. Oh, by the way, bunnies, we have a placeholder slot for one of our officers. If any of you want to be our placeholder bunny, they're currently in one of the Omens. There to capture points and chase the enemy down. Yeah, you're in an Eagle right now. I found this in the Hegemony store. Full assault, just stay on it. And that is that. Perfect. Pursue, we've got some drams behind. I mean, sure. Order second in command, and we'll send some Gurk to go get him. There it is. Perfect. Go get him some Gurk. Go get him. grab all the salvage and hang tight. Yeah. Graham, excellent. Let's get Graham in here. So you'll see that we actually have placeholder for Graham. Perfect. So Graham Nolan, welcome to the team. Thank you very much for volunteering. Yeah, maybe they ate too many lobsters. Anyway, yeah, and look at Anakitos. He's such a beast now. And for Anakitos, if you missed it, we got this super level 7 officer. So I kicked your old guy and then you're now him now. So you're sitting in the DFA bun. It's a little bombastic in their face. Oh, thank you so much, Archelon. Yes, posture check. I appreciate it. Now the ship needs some Urbies to hang out on the hull. If only we had the extra Urbies around, I'm sure we would have nothing but success. All right, on the move. We need to find their fleet, right? Last time they were sort of over here. So let's fly it out in that direction. Keep an eye out. I'm going to send out a active sensor burst and hold. So if we take a look, there's unidentified sensor contact. We've got the mercantile convoy, Dictat patrol, and we've got fringe listening station. I'm just going to head over to the sensor contacts. I'm curious what's out there. Trader. We've got a derelict shepherd. We've got a hound. Mercantile convoy. Convoy. Unidentified pickets. Mercantile convoy. Oh, there we go. System defense armada. Is that the same? Is that the same thing? Is that the Lion Guard armada? The Sentry and Dictat, I think they're the Lion Guard, aren't they? Swing on by. We already talked to them, but I think they might be different. Otherwise, they'd be marked up. Open a comm link. No, it's different. It's different, yeah. Toss you on the wheel. Oh, well, I need more officer room first. But definitely Archelon, if we get the opportunity. Let me take a look at this again. Usurper, speak with Horatio Caden. He commands the Lion's Guard Grand Armada, a large war fleet patrolling the Asconia star system. Well, we've generally been in the vicinity of Umbra. Didn't see anything there. We've just kind of touched down on Cruor, so I didn't really look all the way down there. I'm sure it'll flag as soon as we can detect them, right? Let's go out this way. Negative contact here. Scavenger, Sentry in detail. This is Dictat Patrol. This is our fleet. We'll swing by the jump point and come around the gate on the western side. You choose how many ships, which ships to send, not who's in command. If enemies are fleeing from you, select the fastest ships. The game then calculates whether or not you manage to catch up to them. Gotcha. Oh, there they are. There they are. All right, this is it right here. We're supposed to be like we're going to kiss Philip Andrada's boots, right? Open a comm link. Horatio Caden, Guard High Deputy Executor of the Sindri and Dictat, appears before you, looking satisfied with himself.
Independent Fleet Captain.
He roars, standing.
You have crossed the will of the Supreme Executor.
Looking down at the comms, his voice lowered and gravelly, Caden adopts a practiced pose of menace and authority.
A grave error. Soon corrected.
He turns as if you're not worth addressing.
You've captured an asset pledged to my authority. Surrender them immediately. I might contemplate leniency of the dictation of your punishment.
Macario discovered your agent was a traitor. I have proof. Your agent was a traitor working for the rebels of Umbra. I'm doing you a favor by rooting out treason. I have proof. I am nothing but loyal to the Supreme Executor. I can prove it. Well, I mean, they did say that as long as I am saying that I'm willing to lick the boots of Philip Andrada, we should get along just fine. So I suppose even the lie is okay. So I'm nothing but loyal to the Supreme Executor. I can prove it.
Then do so, Spacer.
Caden shouts.
The Swiss sword of justice does not rest easy in the Sindrian Dictat. Demonstrate your loyalty. Transfer the agent to my fleet. I shall judge the situation, produce appropriate action.
He lowers his voice dramatically.
Severe, if necessary.
Transfer the agent. Macario ordered the arrest. I must deliver the agent to him. Macario ordered the arrest, so I will deliver the traitor to him. I will transfer the agent. We're supposed to be on his side, right?
Glory to the Supreme Executor and Sindrian Dictat. Get the traitors.
He shouts. You hear a muted repetition of Caden's last words, presumably from his bridge officers. Caden turns back to you.
Your dutiful loyalty in purging a traitor from our glorious state will surely be rewarded. After the dictation of justice and public execution, of course.
Lion's Guard double agent has been transferred to Horatio Caden's fleet.
So...
Caden's eyes narrow on you.
How does the Chief High Inspector General of the Sindrian Diktat come to trust a spacer with such an essential matter of eternal security?
Here it comes. It's time to work your angle. Macario's ensuring the loyalty of key figures for the future. Macario is manipulating you. He wants to control you. Macario is simply doing his job through me, purging traitors for the Supreme Executor.
Good. That I expect at the very least. Doubtless Macario is a strange man to rely on you. Such an unreliable element.
Caden waves a hand dismissively.
No offense intended, of course. As an outsider, you do not undergo the discipline and spiritual cleansing induced by total submission to transcendent Androdan ideology. I feel it would be more appropriate for matters within the Sindrian Diktat to be settled by true followers of the great movement, not decadent itinerants. Mark my words, Spacer. When I ring, the slack shall be tightened. You would do well to study the teachings of the Supreme Executor, for they map the future of the Persean sector, and indeed, the galaxy.
I usually turn him against Macario for the lulz. You seem pretty confident you'll be the next Supreme Executor. Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. I already have my copy of quotations from the Supreme Executor. Yeah, let's do that.
Splendid. There may yet be a position for you in the future of our great movement. Look, your ignorance is pitiable, Spacer, so I shall correct it. In our great tower of authority, Philip Andrada sits at the apex.
He raises a hand, fingers pinched, as if showing you a model.
Beneath him is the Guard High Deputy Executor, myself. At the head of the personal guard of Philip Andrada, sworn to protect him in body and spirit, to uphold this transcendent Andradan ideology, to purge traitors and their degenerate thoughts from the universe. I am, of course, the natural successor when the tragic day comes and Andrada passes into the infinite. He shall live immortal in our hearts, our minds, in a glorious empire.
So why are you channeling supplies away from Hyder's navy? I have reason to believe Hyder intends to become Supreme Executor. Oh, there's, is that what you're talking about, Mr. Gamer? I could just leave it at that, glory to the Sindrian Diktat, but, I also like number 4, how the other alternative is, glory to the Sindrian Diktat? Sure, why not? Why not? Oh, boy. Is it really for the lulz? Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. But I sent him against Macario in order to open the position for Hyder. Oh, gotcha. I have no... You know what? I do like Hyder more. He shall be immortal, shiny and chrome. Sure, we'll lie about it. Why not? Good idea. I'll take it.
You sound like Macario's more paranoid ramblings.
He flicks imagined dust from his uniform.
Hyder is but a small woman of small vision. She sees only housekeeping of numbers and petty rules. The Lion's Guard under my command is invincible, outfitted with the best equipment and leadership inspired by Andradan principles. There is no finer fleet in the sector. If it came to a contest of main force...
He pauses, and perhaps the calculus of what it would mean for the Diktat to expend its own navy on a civil war sinks in.
It won't come to that.
He concludes with an air of confidence. All right, well, glory to the Sindrian Diktat.
Glory to the Sindrian Diktat. Victory to the Lion of Sindria.
Caden says fervently. Talk to Macario and Sindri about Caden. Okay. This is an odd situation here. I don't know why I'm in the middle of it. You know, I just came by to get some lobsters, and this is what happened. So there's HB at the black market trying to pick up some lobsters, and next thing you know, I'm in the middle of a spy war and a potential civil war. Wonderful. Hyder is unironically the best chance for the Diktat. It sure feels that way. She actually has a good head on her shoulders, it sounds like. And I like that last line. I think that was my favorite one so far out of this whole endeavor. Was those that, you know, oftentimes those that aren't looking for it make the best leaders. I will abide by that. That sounds great. All right, what do you got, Macario? After a short wait, Macario appears before you. He looks hungry.
What an interesting time you must have had on Umbra. But never mind that. Tell me, Bunny, what was your impression of Horatio Caden?
He adopts a superficially eager and receptive look, then raises a finger.
Before I forget.
And taps a data pad. Gained 15k. In case you didn't see the patch tease, next patch I'll add the last half the Syndrian quest. Oh, it terminates? Interesting. The game dollar got more than doubled in... Wow, that's great. Whoever wrote this stuff is actually a very good writer, I must say, yeah. He trusts you. You have nothing to worry about. You could lie. He doesn't trust you. He doesn't trust you and lie. I wonder what the difference is between... Because you could say the same thing but be lying. I mean, saying he trusts you, you have nothing to worry about, is a lie. I guess is in line with what I lied to the guy in general. So I guess I'll choose that one.
Splendid. Excellent.
Macario's tone does not match his words, as if he's disappointed. He needs something plausible. I told him you're committed to taking down his rivals, particularly Hyder. I told him you secretly admire his ideological commitment. I told him you embody the Andradan virtues and possess unquestionable loyalty. Yeah. If you set him up against Macario, gotcha. Well, I'll say that he embodies the Andradan virtues and possesses unquestionable loyalty. Macario looks pained, as if struck by a sudden migraine.
Why, in the good name of Lud's holy excrement, blessed be, would you say something stupid as that?
Whoops. He brings his hands over his eyes as if to wipe away your foolishness. You cannot quite pin the sound he is making. Some kind of alert chips on Macario's side. He holds up a finger indicating that you should wait, and he turns aside with a killing look on his face. He opens a secondary comm.
This had better be very important,
he says, almost sing-song. His expression goes slack, processing what he's being told, and then his brow furrows.
Acknowledged,
he says, and then turns back to you with a fragile smile.
I must beg you for a quick favor, dear Captain.
Let him talk. Macario closes his eyes for a moment.
Look, a matter of great urgency and interest has arisen. I need you to make a fast intercept to this transponder location coming in through the fringe jump point. One of my agents who has been working in Tritachian space is being pursued. They have information of enormous value. Your reward upon securing the integrity of this information, and secondarily the agent, would be commensurate with the value of said information.
He takes a breath.
That value is immense.
You've received a secret transponder frequency.
Go now.
He looks down, rubbing one hand with the other. Genuine worry seeming to have infiltrated his expression. Okay, so we've got to head off and go to a fringe jump point. I'm guessing those are the ones on the edge. We'll head towards one of them. And on the move. Do we have the... Is that contact? Nope, that's the Grand Armada. It's probably the other one then. There's a fringe jump point. Yeah, it's the other jump point. Fair enough. That's a derelict. Looks small. And off we go. Wow, our monthly expenses are climbing. Alright, detect. Contact. Contact has been made. Oh, what is this? Did I engage? What happened? Mercenary bounty hunter, you're being hailed by an independent fleet.
Independent fleet,
the merc says with bored professionalism.
I've been contracted to undertake an operation which is still ongoing. You must leave this volume immediately.
Wait, what are you even doing? He pauses for a moment and carefully says,
I request that you stay clear of the nearby debris field until it is dispersed.
Yeah, well, I must investigate that debris field.
You must not,
the merc says without blinking.
I shall inform you now that I've been tasked with using deadly force to ensure the debris remains untouched.
I'll be on my way then.
Burn bright and far,
he says. Okay, well, if we leave, I suppose I could probably go dark, although I'm not exactly sneaky right now. So if I were to turn off our transponder, go dark, pull away, get a little space, and try to sneak around. I mean, they're awfully close. Maybe I can do like a drive-by pickup or something like that. So I'm heading in. Yeah, my sensor range is not the best. Yeah. Always very important to read this statement. There are fleets belonging to various factions. You attack without losing rep. Well, oops. Stay right outside the bubble. Yeah, they definitely see us. Oh, he's pulling away. Pulling away. All right, here we go. Oh, no, I'm getting a little closer. Let me just do a drive-by here. Can I do it? Salvage. Your sensors officer surveys the dead and cooling debris field. Summary scans indicate no active vac suit or intact ship compartment. Macario's agent is almost certainly dead. The transponder, however, is still alive. Barely. A salvage drone retrieves the upper portion of a burnt and blasted corpse. Your ops chief personally extracts the intact data core, just a quick twist with a pair of pliers. It awaits your inspection. Your tech officer makes quick work of cleaning up the core and setting up a short-range EM field interface. It doesn't take long for a report. The contents of the file system held on the core are encrypted, of course, by Tritachion's best. There is readable metadata, however. Andrada Perseus. Andrada Hercules. Andrada Jason. Andrada Hector. Andrada Achilles. Andrada Leonidas. Andrada Pericles.
It's hard to say.
Your tech officer looks hesitant.
I mean, Andrada, a list of names? I'd say family of some kind, but it doesn't match anything in the public demography file on Philip Andrada, but it comes down to the metadata. If you examine that, all of the encrypted archives were created over a period of about a month back in cycle 182, and all of them except Andrada Perseus have been updated within the last week or so.
Why, what happened to Perseus?
Or what didn't happen?
Your tank officer glances up, and nervous at being seen as impertinent, quickly continues.
Look, Perseus was last updated near the end of cycle 205, as if a telemetry feed stopped, or lost contact.
Or someone died. Your technology officer nods at the implication.
I'll throw the standard breakers at the decrypt job, but it's theoretically impossible to crack before the end of the universe. If you want to read these files, we're going to need another way in.
You have backups of the files made. Whatever has Macario got his fingers into. Return to Macario with news of his agent's death. Okay, well, we can probably burn brightly, as they say. Off we go, full speed. We're outrunning him with our paltry 18 thrust. Nice, we did it. We outran him. Fantastic. Stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, never mind. Oh, my God. Oh, the transponder. Gosh darn it. I forgot to turn it on again, yeah? If you have a hegemony commission, the mercenary accidentally reveals they work for the hegemony. Oh, wow. That's crazy. Once again, forgot my transponder on that. And let's arrive to Macario. He wastes no time with greetings or posturing.
I would not be so naive to ask you to delete your copy of this data.
Macario says with inhuman calm.
I'm sure your people are quite capable of creating a thorough charade of compliance.
Look, what happened to Perseus? Macario stares unblinking.
Have I so underestimated you?
You've just been paid 150,000 credits.
There will come a time soon when decisions must be made, dear Captain.
He takes a moment to tap at a datapad.
I trust you've gained some appreciation for my generous leadership style.
What are you loyal to, Macario? You mention an advanced spacecraft hull in a previous conversation. Wow, that's great. Just about every major faction has a finger in the succession. This is crazy. As much as I want to talk about the spacecraft, ask about the ship. Okay, fair enough.
Did I?
He chuckles.
Mercenary to the end, huh? I'll have arrangements made. I'm so pleased that you value what I can provide. This will be important, and soon.
You have now gained an executor-class battleship. Oh! Is it a novel or computer game? Computer game. We've hit one of the story missions, it seems, Kinnison. His eyes open wide.
Don't you see it, Captain? I have no need to emblazon my face upon history. Merely...
He grows quiet.
To direct it. Correct it. Trim the loose ends which hold us back. Tie us down. That is all, Captain.
He says, reasserting a mask of calm.
For now, I'm sure we shall speak again soon.
The comms cut to the crest of the Syndrian Dictat Internal Security Ministry. You've gained 12,000 experience and 1 story point and closed out the usurpers. Wow, that's crazy. So in theory, legit. Legit. Do I know what to do with this? No. If I were to auto fit it, I should probably go back to our place with all of our weapons. So that is crazy. Okay, how long has it been in development? A load of beams? A lot of beams? Is that what it is? Well, tell you what, let's go ahead and take that. And I'm going to put that, well, actually, no, it already has its integrity. So let's go to Corvus and let's swing on by a Sharu where we have more weapons and we can at least do an auto refit, yeah? Giga Cannon on the ship is very good. Oh, this? I guess, well, let's do the auto fit and then we can swap out some stuff. And then maybe we can get an upgrade for a space truck. Have a little space truck, have a little fun. All right, we're flying on over, and we're gonna go to refit here, right? So we get transport cargo. We've got all the fancy stuffs. Just drop that off. Thank you again to Panzer Bun and the bunnies for teaching me about alt. That's been insanely valuable. And then we're gonna go ahead and sort up here and go over to our. Oh, actually, I got rid of the heavy armaments. Let me take that back. My bad. Yeah. Recommended high-intensity laser, squalls for missiles, efficient weapons, IR autolands, graviton beam, light autocannon. Sounds good. Let's go to refit. If I start, there's elite, solar shielding, energy bolt coherer. Actually, what's its unique thing? So energy bolt coherer, originally designed by the Tritachyon Corporation for use on its combat drone ships, the coherence field strength has to be dialed down to allow operation on crewed vessels. This will increase the base range of all non-beam energy and hybrid weapons by 100. The coherence field is unstable under combat conditions, with stresses on the hull resulting in spot failures that release bursts of lethal radiation. Crew casualties in combat are increased by 50%. Oh, that's an interesting one right there. I don't know what I feel. Since the base range has increased, this range modifier, unlike most other flat modifiers, is increased by percentage modifiers from other hull mods and skills. Sounds like you want to go all in on... It sounds like they don't really care about the crew, and you want to go all in on range. Is that what I'm hearing, yeah? It's a noob trap on the Executor. Oh, this? Oh, like to go in on it? Yeah, built-in war crimes. Special modifications here is a demod. It says crew casualties in combat are increased by 10%. Base flux dissipation rate reduced by 5%. Repair rate for disabled weapon and engine reduced by 25%. To restore it will cost a lot. But the good news is, if we were to take our point and respec to hull restoration, we just sort of fly around for a little bit and then it would be good to go. If we were to auto fit on elite, we get flat cannons, squall MLRS. We're using those right now, I believe, on the big freighters, the Atlas Mark IIs. And on the standard, they've got PD lasers, high intensity lasers, graviton beams, heavy autocannons. Let's start with standard, and at least we'll work it from here. Yeah, only weapon supported by this ship system you should actually consider is the Giga Cannon. I actually haven't even looked at the Giga Cannon yet. So what's the deal with the Giga Cannon? Is it ballistic? Is it energy? What's the deal? Ion beam, ion pulsar, graviton beam. And that's probably pretty large. Oh, maybe it's large energy. Giga Cannon. Here we go. Large energy. High-ranking naval officers on Ultradyne Asconia combined board of directors ram through large-scale AM projector weapon development despite objection of engineering lead. I have no idea what that means. Project allegedly initiated at personal behest of so-called executor traitor Andrada. Hagant. Assets report test firing displays dramatic power output, but weapon system integration projected to reduce enemy warfighting capability and fleet action due to doctrinal inefficacy. Recommend no sabotage operation. From High Hegemon. Interesting. So it's not even worth messing with. So they got a range of 700, 2,500 damage, 25 ordnance points. It's quite a lot. But I'm seeing they don't have any charges or anything, right? Like, it's not like the Animator Blaster, which seems to have charges, I believe, right? So if I went to... Yeah, hang tight. It's a Giga Cannon. Of course, it goes in the large slot. So it has to be... If I only have one, I kind of have to throw it on one side only. Is that how that works? Because I'm seeing mediums here, and I'm seeing 2 large ones. And then I've got SRM launchers that's on large slots here. And then we've got medium, ballistic, and I'm thinking, are these hybrid? medium hybrid turret. Yeah, those are hybrid. Those are hybrid. So, but none of them are large. So the only places I could put it is either here or here. And currently we have the high density intensity laser at 100 range, and the Giga Cannon comes in at 700, and then it'll be amplified further with integrated targeting unit. And I guess energy bolt coherer, non-beam energy, right? Is this non-beam? I think graviton beam would say, right? Yeah, kinetic beam. And then this one's just energy. So it will actually amplify the range on this, it sounds like. It only makes sense if you have two. Can you get two Giga Cannons? I don't know. Can you get two? I assume that you can. I mean, if I took this... Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing that hybrid turret. Like, if I go to standard here, you can? Oh, interesting. You need to liberate one from Alliance Guard fleet. Liberate. How well put. Well put. The Locust is 18. The MLRS is 20. PD on the back, flat cannon on the back. Honestly, if I took off the point defense in a weird sort of way, I think we'd be okay if we had coverage from the Paladins, right? So if I remove the PDs, stuck on the MLRS, I suppose tried out a Giga Cannon. Or actually, let's stick with a high intensity laser so they're actually matched. And then we just increase the capacitors and the vents. Actually, maybe prioritize the vents instead. And we can try that. You don't need frontal PD anyway. Keep the rear flak for insurance. Oh, on the backside. How much does it cost back here? Flat cannon is 8. The Vulcans are available as well, but I guess that's not that bad. We can bring that down by another 3. And that should allow us to get the flat cannon on the back. And let's try to run it. Squall MLRS, everything's linked. They've got separate groups, although I guess they're not together. Get those together. We got a flat cannon on the back. Just have them on a separate. Group that up and go, yeah. We don't PD, we broadside. You can put auto pulse on the other side. It's also bolt on... Auto pulse. Oh, the laser, you mean? Auto pulse laser requires a large slot, and it's 700. Oh, nice. It matches the range. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we can try that out. I mean, we need a little more points for the Giga Cannon. We need 5. And they're both the same range. Okay, kind of a weird mismatch, but I'll take it. Thank you so much. Let's try it. That'll be kind of interesting. So we'll go ahead and run sim. We're going to run it with an Anubis nearby just to cover the lack of PD. And then we'll go ahead and toss in some enemies just to see how that plays out. So we got an Onslaught. We'll get some Eagles. We'll get some Hammerheads. Someone else. And then we'll just say group up, search and destroy, and see what it does. Yeah. If the Lion Guard is attacked by pirates, ship like a Thunder or Executor gets destroyed. Okay, so those are coming from the front graviton beams. These are from side graviton beams. We're just launching out squalls all over the place to apply pressure. The Paladins are going offensive. So far, the Flux is holding. We're not within 700 yet, so the Giga Cannon... Oh, there's the Auto Pulse. Giga Cannon. Whoa. He's overloaded now. And the guy is suffering from incredible weapon and system issues out here. Group up and hit it till it dies. Even if it's mining lasers, ship reacts when there's someone behind it. It doesn't have any PD covering its rear. Well... Here, let's speed this up a little. Does it get useless at any point? Like, can it still function? Is my question. Like, it's not overloading even without a pilot in it. Like, I don't have a pilot in there. A pilot will greatly help, especially with field modulation and stuff like that. So this is just straight up as is. Yeah, it's not really... It's like managed to take out a couple of frigates. That's about it so far. They sort of remind you of capital firepower and X-forcing all the things shot. Yeah, there's a ton of stuff coming out. I mean, at least it's applying pressure. I mean, that's nice. That's good. And then something else can just barrel its way forward like an Onslaught Mark 1 or something like that. Okay, well, let's hang on a second there. I mean, if we were to at least stick a bunny in there, that might make a big difference, right? Like if I take Panzerbun's Ballistic Mastery, and then he doesn't have any Missile Mastery. I know who's Kojo Bear has some Missile Mastery. I know that we have Graham, Jonathan Leal. Panzer actually has a lot of defensive perks, although he doesn't have field modulation now that I think about it. Let's get Lord Cucumber and see how that plays out. Can't give him a whole fleet up against no ship can win. Well, so one thing I have noticed, if I were to get the Onslaught as an example, I mean, obviously the Alpha Core is pretty awesome, and I group it up. It does pretty well. Like if I group it up with the Anubis, it does pretty darn well. Like if I do this, say search and destroy, and then I cram in like 2 Onslaughts, 4 Eagles, couple of the Enforcers, some frigates like this, and just tell it to go ham, it kind of can. Like look at this. So it's mostly okay. I mean, granted, it's a special ship. It's got these like hull wings on the right side, and it's just destroyed 1 Onslaught. It's now pushing to the next. And who's Kojo Bear's covering pretty well. And even though he's taking significant damage on the armor plate on the right side, it hasn't fallen off yet. And he just keeps tanking and destroying people. So Mark 1 is a special one. He's very special. He's super, super special. He just doesn't stop. And it's pretty amazing. If you're wondering why I was able to farm up so many ships, it's because of this guy right here. Yeah. You really squeeze maximum performance out of the ship. Well, there it is. And all of a sudden, there's like no one left, right? See, there he is. Yeah, he did a good job. So he really carries the fleet, I must say. And then I tried to have Anakitis in something at least helpful. So if I were to, let's say, put Panzerbun in it, like if I were to go over to fleets and we were to leave behind one of our beautiful, beautiful Atlas Mark IIs. So I'll store that up. And then we'll take this Executor and we'll bump it on up this way just so we can keep an eye on it like that. And then I will say, I'm going to have Lord Cucumber in this. Panzerbun's probably... No, I want Panzerbun. You know what? Even though he doesn't have field modulation, maybe it'll be okay. I mean, he's pretty tanky in other ways. So we'll have Lord Cucumber because Lord Cucumber is set up specifically for the dome here. Direction deleted. Yeah. So now let's take a gander, and what I'm going to do is just stop by the Desert World Repair, and then we'll do a quick check. Obviously, we haven't gotten rid of the crew casualty issue, but we'll work with that. Yeah, you've got a nice fleet, been playing a bit off stream. Yeah, I've been doing a lot of bounties and been avoiding the story, so I really want drop the ship on a line between 2 ships, push everything down automatically. Oh, what if we try it? Let's get maybe just some buddies. Let's get some buddies out here. So if we got our, I don't know, even just the DFA bun and the Super Sus bun, not even necessarily the biggest stuff we got, right? So are they're coming online? And just to start, I'll kind of have them come out here, and then Panzerbun will just hold in place, maybe like right there. So on the move. Hey, Kemfei, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. High five. And then now that they're sort of in position, we'll go ahead and dump in something similar. 4 Eagles, 2 Enforcers, some frigates, and then here they come. We'll see what they got. So if I look at Panzerbun now, yeah, field modulation would definitely be helpful, but I mean, he's doing a great job with a little bit of assistance. And he doesn't have to worry as much. Wow, actually, legit. He's kind of holding his own, I must say. Not bad. At least I don't worry as much about, kind of like what Big Brick is driving, the Atlas Mark II. I'm not as worried about him collapsing like this thing. Look at it. Oh my God, look at him apply that pressure. Go Panzer. My God. Yeah, just crush the Eagles. Crush those Eagles. How we doing overall? Not, I mean, we're kind of isolated. We're not really all together. I mean, I suppose, what if I remove this and have Anakitas just search and destroy, and then I'll search and destroy here, cancel this waypoint, and unleash them. Just go wherever you guys want. Maybe stick together if you can. And now on the offensive, instead of standing on the line, they're doing good things, actually. Not too bad. Yeah, let's make a little change here. This is not too bad. I dig it. I dig it. Awesome. High five, bunnies. I mean, obviously, it's not optimized in the slightest, but I'll take it if it works. Yeah, you missed how we deleted an onslaught. I did, didn't I? We're going to have to make some adjustments to get him to focus fires, like hurting coked up cats. Coked up cats. Only the best kind of cats for us. This all of a sudden makes me want to do the hull restoration. I had actually gotten rid of it. You know what? If I get rid of bulk transport, I can bring in hull restoration, and then... Or maybe I can even get rid of fighter uplink because I don't really have any fighters right now. So maybe I'll do that. I'll pick up hull restoration. That's going to save us almost 1 million credits as we just fly around, and eventually we'll remove that demod. I think I'm going to do it. So I'm going to reassign skills like this. I actually know I can't remove fighter uplink because it's going to remove these other two right here. Yeah, I need it. I need it. So I guess I could do tactical drills at a minimum. I could do Wolfpack tactics, but I don't really have a lot of frigates or destroyers anymore. So maybe instead I'll do... This is minus crew loss due to fighter losses. So that doesn't help the situation on the Executor. So I'll have to do tactical drills and officer training in the best of the best. I'll do electronic warfare, and then I'll grab hull restoration instead. How about that? Yeah. Have you developed a preference for one of the ship types yet? I kind of like I like a hybrid. I really, really like the onslaughts. But then again, it's just because I've been exposed to them and I really enjoy them, yeah? It's been kind of amazing to have the two, yeah? If I get tossed in as an officer, I'd be happy to be a carrier captain. Man, we in theory, we could have more officers, I believe, right? Like, they've got this skill right here, +2 maximum number of officers are able to command. That would be awesome. So at some point, we're going to be able to support ourselves economically, and then we don't need as many of... I feel like I won't need as many of the industry, like, points down here. We can start shifting them up and getting more officers and focus more on fleet leadership technology, stuff like that. I think, yeah, gives the Marines greater effectivity. That's true. It helps with the ground raids and stuff like that. So if we take a look at the fleet now, combat ships, I don't know if we can field all of these, can we? I may need to downsize a little bit, because I think I was told that the maximum number of points to deploy on the field is something like 240. Is that right, bunnies? So if I were to go run sim as an example and say I want to launch everything, I can't field these two. So I'd have to get rid of some points. Like the Super Sus one, I could bring out another Omen. That's one thing I could do. I could, yeah, let's maybe we'll bring out another Omen as an adjustment in order to drop our fleet DP amount, and then we'll be in a decent spot, because it would suck if we can't field everybody, I think. So I'm gonna go to terraforming platform. We'll transfer some ships. We'll store the Super Sus one, and then we'll pull out a frigate instead. Yeah. Hey, Big Tony, welcome. High five. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you could show some love in chat for Big Tony, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much for always taking care of the bunnies. I really, really appreciate it, man. And by the way, you know, we got more pilots coming. So hopefully, if the bunnies are interested, let me know. So I just got to grab us. Man, I want to really run the Medusas. I think that'd be really cool. But let's try to take the cheaper stuffs. And I already have some omens down here that we had prepared from before. And we'll go ahead and bump this over like that. And then assign. I realize we might be better off with the missiles. We have missile spec. I mean, Big Brick isn't really set up for this thing. He doesn't really have system expertise and stuff like that. Maybe I'll swap him with Lord Cucumber. Well, he doesn't really have missiles either. What about some Gurk? I could swap... No, let's just keep it like this. Take a look and see our deployment points now. Yeah, I'm using level 40. I just have to think about when I put points into something. Man, that sounds awesome. To get all the stuff. There we go. So we can actually deploy everything now, which is great news. 234 points. That's excellent. So now we don't have to think about whether we need to leave some bunnies behind. We'll just get repaired. Let's move to the Wex. You own more ships than you can actually deploy. You need different ships for different tasks anyway. Gotcha. Okay, so let's take a look at all of our important tasks all marked up right now. The vast majority of them are in the northwest. And there's a derelict ship here. The Scythe of Orion is out this way. Investigate the Beta Anyang system. You've destroyed a remnant nexus, recovered... Oh, that's right. So, bunnies, I was able to destroy a... It was like a station? A remnant station when I was exploring. And then it apparently led me to a next section right here, yeah? Hey, Captain Thrake, thank you so much. Thank you, Mithras. Really appreciate it. High five, yeah? I'd recommend The Interesting Thing to you. It's fun and it's an interesting story. No, I love the story. I love the story. Ruins data recovery out here. Let's head to the Scythe of Orion, and on the way, we'll stop by these areas and pick up stuff as we go. So we can go data recovery, go to the north, grab all of these Dominion-era survey ships, because I've just been banking them, and then end in the Beta Anyang. That sounds, I think, ambitious, but doable. So Zenobia, and we're gonna head out this way right here. The Scythe of Orion goes hard as a name. It sounds badass. Oh, heck yes, Goblin. Thank you. High five. Yeah, we need to get the points to get more officers is the thing. So we're definitely gonna need it. And I guess as we fly, I realized that now not as many of us have solar shielding. Let me just make sure that I get the names listed so I don't forget them. So I'm just going over the wheel right now and then writing them in at the moment. So we've got Archelon, we have Goblin Crew, we have Thrake. Thank you very much, bunnies. Thank you very much. All right, off we go. Especially once you finish the whole storyline, hand it over to the terrorists. They'll leave you alone. Hand it to the terrorists. My goodness. Off we go. Yeah, Big Tony. Thanks, Big Tony. I'm hoping we'll find another pilot like Anakitas, because they've got these serious pilots at level 7 with a bunch of maxed out skills. And I would love to do upgrades and replacements. Yeah, Sven, thank you so much. I wish I could have more pilots, but I think I'm maxed out at potentially 10 with the right perks and skills. So we're now 1.8 away, and now we are arriving in system in order to go to Zenobia. You have discovered a derelict ship, a Condor-class light carrier. I mean, I'll salvage it. Could always use more fuel. Explore, grab all the stuff, and get the heck out of Dodge. So what is the quest? Mission given by academician Alvis Sebastien, affiliated with the Independents. Go to Old Tokata, a barren world in the Zenobia star system, and retrieve the data from a laboratory found in the ruins. You must have about 50 Marines to perform the recovery. Oh, we're just fine, my guys. We're just fine. If you hear a distress beacon, investigate. Might be pirates, might also be an overleveled pirate. Nice! Thank you, I definitely will. That sounds amazing. I have not really been paying attention to them. I actually found Anakitas' pilot in a derelict ship. It was in like some kind of a pod. So I ended up trying to just do some regular, I'm gonna salvage it. And next thing you know, I got a pod with an officer in it. And I was like, oh no, am I gonna lose him? A scan of the coordinates provided by academician Sebastien shows signs of human presence. There's evidence of recent handheld weapons fire and the use of small-scale explosives, though thankfully it appears the laboratory has escaped any serious damage. Still, it looks like recovering the data will require some shooting. Drop 10 units of supplies at a nearby... Well, I don't want to use the point, so I'll consider a ground op. And designate raid objectives with 835 strength and 89% raid effectivity. And we're actually getting the plus 50% tactical drill buff from our perk that we applied earlier in that green line there. So that's awesome. So almost a guarantee. Retrieve the data from the laboratory. Your Marine commander submits a plan for approval. Losses during the op are projected to be minimal. Launch the raid. Your forces have suffered casualties during the raid. You lost literally 1 Marine, gained 5,000 experience. Your Marines provide security while a small salvage team accesses the laboratory and extracts the specified data core. Get within comms range to complete the mission. Yes. Your fleet approaches Otokata. So all we need to do is find... We've figured this one out from the last time. We actually need a comm relay. I think... Do I have any medals to build one? I do have medals. That's perfect. Get a lot of high-level pilots from exploring wrecks and derelicts. I've only gotten one so far. I like the sound of a lot. I would love more high-level pilots, and then maybe I'll input into the point where we can have even more bunnies on the field. Comm relay, there it is. And now, voila, there we go. Relationship with Alvis improved by 7. You have now been paid 72 grand. Just like that. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. So let's head nearby. This is the plan. We're gonna go all the way through all these domain era survey ships and end in Beta Anyang. So we're just gonna head to each of these and see what they got out there. Oh, I realized that. Here, E, click, show on map, and head out, I don't know, over there somewhere. And let's go, yeah. Is it me, the new friend? Hey, Zest? The standard ones are level 5 with skill level 6. They come out of the box at level 7. There are between 2 and I believe a maximum of 5 available per save file determined by a die roll. Oh, how many of those pilots they have? The one, Anakitas came with like 5 elite skills. I don't think I can even do 5 elite skills normally, right? Their ships also give ground combat bonus. Take those along when you have serious combat. You have to pay for crew and marines aboard ship every month. Not much, but it adds up. True enough. True enough. I believe if I went over, I think it's under command and income right here. It actually says marine payroll 8880, right? Before I had like 200 marines. I think it came out to 2,000 flat. So the ratio is pretty straightforward, it seems. And if I wanted to, what did it say with the domain era survey ship? While exploring a domain era probe, your crews found partially accessible memory banks that contain information pointing to the location of a domain era survey ship. It was last seen by this probe orbiting a jump point in the Gamma Ching star system. So we need a jump point. There's one way to the north. There's one to the south. We're closest to this one. Let's stop by that one first. So off we go. Yeah, you should only hire interns. I started that way. And then I did a lot of bounties. And then next thing you know, we've got very, very experienced bunnies. So I see something. There's a domain era survey ship. This is an automated survey ship from a long past wave of domain exploration. Thousands of ships like this were sent in waves, some independent, others attached to or manufactured by similarly automated motherships following the first wave of robot probes. This apparently unresponsive hulk has been ravaged by centuries of exposure to charged particles and high-velocity impacts from interstellar dust. Yeah, I mean, it looks somewhat derelict. That thing looks huge. What is this? If they die, they die. You don't have to pay them either way. Your fleet approaches a domain-era survey ship left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. The ancient domain-era automated survey ship has been ravaged by centuries of exposure to charged particles, high-velocity impacts of interstellar dust. Some systems still appear to be nominally active. Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. Density distribution in the internal structure has also changed from patterns extrapolated from your previous encounters with domain-era exploration vessels, as if internal masses have been removed or intentionally redistributed. As your fleet moves in... Oh, wow! Oh, boy, okay. As your fleet moves in closer, multiple energy signatures are detected coming online from various points on and within the flagged hull of the survey ship. Engage automated defenses. Wow, that's a pretty large presence. We'll get all of the combat bunnies ready and together. And let's see, what are we going to do here? Do we have any points to take? No points to take. So stand and frickin' deliver. My God. At this point, what if we let's have everybody follow the onslaught through this carnage. We'll have everybody follow the onslaught through the carnage and just see how this goes. So I'm going to have omens protecting the eagles, one omen trying to clear along with the Anubis here, and then the eagles themselves will actually also follow around the onslaught. Onslaught will search and destroy, and we'll all just move as one big giant bunny convoy. Yeah, onslaught delete. Yeah, wall full of HP. Yeah, let's see what he's up to out here. The moment we have contact, then we can zoom out a little bit and see what we got going on, right? Yeah, there's the onslaught. And we got so what are these guys? A Rampart class standard drone. It doesn't look small. This thing looks big, right? What's coming our way? There he is. There he is. Well, he's... Yeah, I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Yeah, we're going to be okay, bunnies. We're okay. All right, let's go. Let's go. Burn these guys. Jesus, no strategy, don't care. Get out of the way. There's a domain era survey ship for us, and we came to get it. Ooh, my God. Well, there it is. Clean sweep. Let's go. FYI, transponder off for being anonymous doesn't work with special ships like the old slot. That would make sense. I've gone into a bar at some point and they've actually said like, is that the ship of legend? And I'm like, Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Pick through the wreckage. You get a Gamma Core, and we're getting Devastator cannons, Mjolnirs, Hurricane, Mervs, all kinds of stuff. Really nice. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the survey ship. It's unclear if this is a random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. Your fleet finishes its approach to the Domain-era survey ship without further incident. The survey ship's memory banks are partially accessible and contain information pointing to the location of a Domain-era mothership. What? Oh my. Yeah, it was last seen by this survey ship orbiting a frozen world in Gamma Serenkov. You can also salvage, do that, and you pick up a catalytic core. Yeah, no idea what that is. Vastly improves effectivity of refining operations. Oh, it's probably like a colony thing that I haven't even started yet. That's crazy. We can also salvage right afterwards and pick up a little bit more for the big journey. Yet you need to take the mothership. I'd love to take the mothership. Derelict ship is a Rampart class drone. Can I get that? A derelict Rampart class drone. Begin salvage. Oh, I can only salvage the drone. You just nicked a catalytic converter. Sure sounds like it. And we have over here, I think it's just debris. You have enough cash now to get into colony stuff if you want to. Well, what do the bunnies suggest? I mean, we're out here. I am curious though about the Domain-era mothership. Like, if I mark this up as important, go to important, where does it sit in the grand scheme of things? Oh, it's close by. It's super close by. Last seen near a frozen world in the Gamma Serenkov star system. Oh, I'm not even... I have not even been there yet. Okay, let's go here and hope for the best. That is exactly something for the colony. What's something for the colony? For that, you first need a suitable planet for a colony. Well, there's a reason why I've been doing all the surveying, because I'm hoping to be ready for when the bunnies say we're ready for a colony. So if I know if I go to, I think, Intel... planets that I've actually been surveying a lot of planets, but I don't know what I'm looking for, you know? So I don't really know what makes something good. Something close to the core. Oh, okay, then maybe what makes sense, I am noticing distance here from your current location. So maybe what we need to do is go back to the core at some point when we're going to sell stuff off. So let's do this. Let's go complete our little loop, and then we'll go back to the core, and then we can do a search through the planet directory, so to speak. And then we can use ourselves as a center point of measurement. Does that make sense? Because you said you want to be near the core yet. Anything low hazard on this? So like you would sort by the lowest hazard is 100%, I suppose. And then I guess we'd go from there. Okay, thank you. I'm probably going to forget until we're at that point to do it. So let's just, I guess, try to find this mothership. Go to Anyang and then get out of there. Because we're probably going to be full, I'd imagine. Yeah, we're at full speed. I'm going to try to go against the grain on the slipstream here. We're burning fuel pretty rapidly. Coming around. Coming around. Yeah, stay on the bottom there. I'm so glad I have solar shielding on some of us, but our new ships don't have it right now. 100% super good. Oh, nice. Okay, that's good to know. And we are now arriving. Let's do a quick save. Haven't been here yet. Gamma Serenkov. We're supposed to go to a frozen world. There's a Domain-era probe. Wait, another one? That's not even the mothership. Okay, so we just explore the probe, grab the stuff, loot what's behind. Then it's just some free stuff. Nice. So we're looking for a frozen world. Frozen world right here. We're currently here. That's not too far off. So let's head on over to the frozen world. In theory, there's supposed to be a mothership close by to it. I am picking up some sensor pings out here. Unidentified entity. Domain-era mothership. Oh my god. Oh yeah, let's stop by the oh my god, I've never seen one of these. Habitable planet. Habitable planets are important to start with, otherwise they're quite expensive. Oh, see, I don't have a lot of cash right now, so that makes sense. And it's just a bit harder to colonize uninhabitable planets if you don't have other colonies. Got it. Yeah, I don't have any colonies yet. Mother, is that you? Perform a survey. Diffuse volatile, sparse, or deposits class 1. leave, quick save, and here comes the mothership. How's our condition right now? Mostly okay-ish. And here we are. Your fleet approaches a domain-era mothership left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. The vast bulk of the automated exploration mothership is burned and battered by centuries of service to the domain. A drifting, forgotten hulk, though sensors indicate that some systems are still nominally active. Sensor returns indicate unusually short-lived charged particles near the derelict. I'm guessing that means more drones, right? As your fleet moves in closer, numerous strong energy signatures detected. This is new. You must fight a domain era... I have to fight the mothership? Wait, I thought it's a wreck. How is... This is literally says DSSIN Buster, a domain era survey mothership. How? Wait. This is one of the legendary survey motherships. Okay, interesting. Engage, and just let's use the same strategy and stick together. So just to keep it simple, guys. Keep it simple. Get some point defense on those followers because they're going to stick on our boy. And then we're going to get the eagles to protect anyone who attacks our boy. We'll go ahead and move screen with the omens because we don't have any points to capture. Search and destroy, and let's do it. Old slot versus old mama. When do we have contact? Where are we at? Where are we at? There they are. There they are. Okay, so hang on. So what are we looking at here? There's the mothership. And these are Defender class point defense drone. This is a Picket class assault drone. Well, we're coming up the left side. Nice to take out what is probably like a larger gunship or something and then sweep right into the mothership. Yeah, Mark 1 is their problem. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. So let's see what the Mark 1 can do. If it gets kind of hairy, I may spread out and try to engage a little more, I guess, conservatively. But that thing's pretty big. But how's our boy doing? There's all the squalls landing. We seem to be screening the incoming munitions quite well. The Vambrace on the left side is almost full health. And he's... Dude, that is pure aggression right here from the Onslaught Mark 1. He's like, I don't care. Stay on him, kissing. Oh, mama. Oh, wow, he's right on the rear. Look at that. He's going right for the green. He's a true bunny. How the rest of us doing? It seems like Anakitis doesn't have an opportunity to engage. Let's go in and unleash him. Search and destroy. Panzerbun, search and destroy. Everyone is looped in on you. I am a little worried about the position on our Eagle, though. We're completely surrounded. Oh, the mothership is out. Never mind. Okay, no, we're still fine. We're creating a safe space in this horrible mess. Yeah, our Eagle is way overextended, but fortunately it seems like there's support from Panzerbun, support from some Gurk out here with our Eagles. And where's the Onslaught? He's taking care of the right flank all by himself. Anakitis is... There's a bit of space here for Anakitis to engage in. Onslaught does not care. No, it doesn't. He takes care of the flanks all by himself, really. Come on, Panzer, give him the beams. Give him the beams. You're in 700. There it is. Giga Cannon. Wow. I feel like... Look at this light show. Could we please bring this fleet to the local club? My God. Drones, automated light show. Give us the E, baby. What is this? My goodness, yeah, naturally they collapse right on the right place, like fighting a sway back. Yeah, give him a good old Papa variant out here. You know what? Tell you what, let's just go ahead and, let's see, come on like this, full assault, and collapse. Collapse, my guys, collapse. Stay on him. Stay on target. Stay on target. Disabled assault gun, disabled everything. Drone, don't care. But oh, there's the Onslaught. Jesus, wow, fully surrounded. Excellent job. Aladdin-san, the rampart has been destroyed. All right, excellent. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory. Fantastic. And we can get an Alpha Core. Oh my God, Alpha Core, 7 Gamma Cores, Squall, MLRS, and supplies. Pretty amazeballs. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the mothership. It's unclear if it's a random noise or some kind of encrypted signal. And we salvage. And we... What is this? You just picked up 2 pristine nano forges. A what? A powerful and versatile manufacturing black box capable of building itself out to an industrial scale. Given the necessary raw material and human assistance, this one is good as new. At least according to its onboard diagnostics. In practice, getting defect-free Starship components is still a challenge, given the overall state of manufacturing in the sector, but this nanoforge is as good as it gets. Oh, nice. That's probably valuable. And we probably dump off some of the stone, or the metal, I suppose, and let's go. Excellent. So very, very nice. There's a Defender-class drone for us to at least salvage. And I think there's more salvage right after the engagement. Oh, we got a third one. Dude, they give you a lot of these things. Holy crap, we got a beta core and a third pristine nanoforge. Yeah, I'll take them. Excellent. That's a lot of fuel. My God, yeah. That's colony stuff. Mothership always have an alpha core. Oh, man, that's strong. Hey, Reorx, good to see ya. High five. You found something great, super valuable. You need to raid one of the faction homeworlds to get one if you don't. Oh, really? Well, apparently we've got at least a couple now. Well, that's good news. Excellent. That saved us some time, I suppose. Set with nanoforge where there's no atmosphere. Unfortunately, I won't remember that until I think we get there. I guess since I'm here, I should probably at least survey these planets while we're here. So let's just swing on by, survey, get some data, and then we're going to move, because there's actually quite a lot right next to us out this far. So perform a survey. And I've now learned, thanks to the bunnies, to keep an eye out for, are there ruins? So if it says establish a colony right away, then I don't think there are ruins, I believe. Apparently, we've also discovered another domain era probe. Oh my God, it never ends. It never ends. Okay, so engage automated defense. You know what? These guys are nowhere near as, I guess, punchy. What if if I really want to just be really simple about it, what if I just grab everyone and say, everyone follow Onslaught and go? How is that going to fare? I have a feeling it's going to be just fine, because... Yup. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, wonderful. Oh, we got gamma cores and everything. My goodness. Wow, super profitable. You have more hyperspace topography. Oh, that's a cool thing. I think we've hit a new threshold on that. I didn't know what that was for quite some time, but as I was traveling, I noticed we're moving faster out in the Great Yonder, and I didn't know why. So one thing that I looked at, I believe, on Intel, you can go to... It's not story important? No, it's not new. It was... Where do I see? Here we go. Hyperspace topography right here. So as we've been collecting more points, it's been moving us up further on the bar, and we get different effects. So maximum burn increased by 3 while in hyperspace. Awesome. That's allowed us to max out at 20, even though we've got slower ships on our max burn, etc., when we're out there traveling around, etc., etc. So you get new benefits that have been super, super great just for scanning and everything, like the bunnies were telling me to do. So you've indirectly affected our success, yeah. They got a bit of a tendency to mess up in the atmosphere. Oh, that's why you want to have the no atmo. Let's get I'm going to get a sensor array. And I think I saw another stable location way up here. I was going to say a nav buoy just so we move a little faster, because I'm not capped out speed-wise, but I think it's fine. I can put up with this. It's okay. We're at 16. It's not the worst thing in the world. And hopefully, because of the perk, I believe I have it. Yes, I do. Hull Restoration. It's going to allow us to remove the demod from our Executor. So that's going to be done for free. If we are so lucky, it'll be great. Doesn't matter if it's a pristine nanoforge. I would imagine maybe it performs a little more efficiently. I have no idea. Leave. I didn't see any ruins. Probably not on a gas giant anyway. And then there's just the fringe jump point. I'm just going to swing by, place on the stable location a comm array. Oh, we found another domain era probe. Well, here. Just get right to the stable location. Comm relay. Proceed. We've got another probe. Just nab that one. Salvage. Ruins on a gas giant. What is this? salvage the remains, dump off the excess, and continue. Nice. Excellent. So if we go back to important now, it looks like we've actually been able to discover quite a lot. So domain era survey ship, I guess let's go to the north. It was last seen by this probe located some distance away from the center of the Issin star system. So, I mean, either way, let's just head to the nearest comm relay out this way and go. And full speed, let's get out of here. Very nice. High five. We actually have a decent amount of fuel. We have a huge volume of supply. This is very, very profitable so far. We're able to keep ourselves sustained as we're exploring with a less than lean fleet. A less than lean fleet. DFA bun repair completed. Fantastic. I'm still looking for the little pop-up that's going to appear specifically about the executor, which have we named that thing yet? I realize it's the ISS Meteor still. What should we name this, bunnies? The BSS Guillotine? Because it's like execution. We'll see the BLS Guillotine for Bunny League ship. Guillotine out this way. All right, so what do we got? So close by, we've got a comm relay, and we're looking at something close to the center of the system near the star, in theory. So we ping out here, active sensor burst. Don't fly through, go around. It might not be here specifically. So negative contact. Comm relay. So let's take a look at it again, right? So here it says last seen by the probe located some distance away from the center. Oh, away from the center. So maybe like out towards the desert world or something. So let's go around that. Yeah. BLS Moneymaker. Put it right in the Moneymaker. Is that what it is? Yeah, we could do that, Buster. Absolutely, the BLS Moneymaker. Because once we get rid of the demod, let's be real, there's not going to be as much upkeep on our crew. We're going to lose lots of people potentially. Oh, we already hit. Wow, that was fast. We got right to the edge. Well, I know it's out here away from the center. So if I ping out again, I know there's also the neutrino detector, which is guiding us, seems, I think, loosely in this direction. So let's turn that off because it burns our volatiles. And then we're going to head out to the east, go around. And then we're going to head down to the other fringe jump point so that we're at the southeast portion. Oop, I caught a little glimmer of something to the north here. What was that? There it is. There it is. I saw it again. It's here. Unidentified sensor contact. Is that what I'm looking for? Domain era survey ship. Perfect. Found it. Excellent. So explore, salvage. They didn't ask for any defense with the automated defenses. We're going to go ahead and salvage a little bit more. Got a couple of gamma cores there. We're going to dump off the excess. Man, it's... I don't have as much storage as I need, apparently. And now that we look, that is the domain era service ship in this place. So we're moving to the next, and off we go. Show on a map. Last seen inside a ring system, some distance away from the center of the Moloch star system. Inside a ring system, I'm guessing. So maybe we'll head out to this barren world as a start. And then once we get that, we'll be at the edge, and then we can return and actually start a colony. Yeah. Don't look at the large markings in the field, only at the small ones. At the neutrino detector, this huge thing only points towards the center of the black hole. Oh, okay. I have not successfully utilized the neutrino detector yet. I just figured it says that it seems to point towards like man-made objects, so I assumed it might point towards the ships themselves. Oh, there's another probe. So many probes. They're probably all going to point to the same place. Grab it, get the replacement volatiles. We're over capacity again. And now we are heading, I guess let's head to a stable location out this way. Oh, I forgot that I can actually salvage this. I keep forgetting that once you salvage something, you can get a little bit more. After watching Star Trek, I thought neutrino detectors found everything. Oh, maybe. Like I said, I am only going off of what I remember from the description, and I didn't actually know how to use it yet, right? So I don't know how to use it very well yet. Oh, I see a contact point. What is that? Unidentified sensor contact. Did I miss that? What is that? It is cargo pods. Oh, because I dropped off the excess. That was from me. So let's head all the way down to the stable location. and go. If anything, what I can do, I believe we already have a sensor array here. Yeah, we already have a sensor array. So I can make a nav buoy, and that'll allow us to travel at max burn at 20 within the system, I believe. So let's make a nav buoy so we can travel more efficiently. And we'll just continue to skirt around the outside. We'll ping out while we're, because it says away from the center, I believe, right? So if we stay on the outside of the ring and just watch the lower right-hand corner, we may find something. Ping out. So no contact yet that I can see. Oh, but I now have a contact way out this way. Here we go. What is this? Found it. High five. Excellent. Man, that's awesome. Explorer salvage. We get a gamma core and a fullerene spool. This is an ultra-strong carbon nanomesh cable key to construction of a space elevator. Interesting. Greatly improves efficacy of logistics between the surface of a planet and low orbit. Increase colony accessibility by 30%. Sounds great. We're picking up all kinds of colony stuff. I think it's like a sign. It's a sign. We're getting all the colony goodies out this way. And I don't even have a single colony yet. So colony item. Yeah, that's crazy. We're getting all kinds. So now, as you can see, things have quieted down on the important screen by quite a lot. Everything else is moving in a different direction. Extractor researcher way in the east. So the closest thing, and then we'll head back to the core worlds, is Beta Anyang. And this is for the Scythe of Orion. So we're going to follow up on Beta Anyang. Log entry dates to the first AI war more than 100 cycles ago. It records a large Ordo sent in pursuit. Its last hyperwave report placed it near the Beta Anyang system. So let's head out there and off we go. The spool's a pretty good find. So what does, if you don't mind me asking, what does the accessibility do? Like, is excessive? I'm assuming accessibility is really important because 30% is a pretty big jump, it sounds like. All right, so we are here. We've discovered new places. Well, let's come it around anti-clockwise. How about that? We'll go anti-clockwise. There's 3 points of interest here: increase colony growth rate and your profit. Well, I like profit. I like profit. What's this? Laying in a course for Sentinel. This is different. The bitterly cold surface of Sentinel rolls beneath you. The poles locked in endless winter. Only lucky arrangements of weather produce marginal habitability in small regions. And indeed, there is a weak radio signal detectable in the midst of just such a conjunction. It transmits a weak transponder signal in Hegemony Standard Protocol, an old code, but it checks out. A sensor sweep reveals a tiny settlement with signs of primitive industry and agriculture. Take a shuttle down, hail the signal on comms, hail the signal on comms. Your standard comm request gives no return. If there's a comms network or even an emergency survival unit on the surface, it's either damaged or it cannot make a connection. Your comms officer tries more unconventional workarounds, from a suite of ancient standards used to ping drifting domain-era relics to the latest suite of underworld methods that would earn a stern look from any honest customs officer. Lost C, but easily mistaken for background noise by sensor grids. All attempts are fruitless.
Sir, we might have to make contact the old-fashioned way.
Your comms officer reports apologetically. Take a shuttle down to investigate. You step off of the shuttle, the frosty ground crunching beneath your boots. Your Enviro suit has no trouble keeping you completely comfortable despite the biting wind. The settlement is about 1 kilometer off. You've landed at a polite distance on a rocky plateau to avoid disturbing some muddy gray fields of some kind of agricultural effort. Approach the settlement. A party of the inhabitants wearing masks and hoods meet you halfway. Their guards at the back hold weapons slung standard domain fab carbines. Their clothing is repurposed utility forge cloth, a type used to line cargo bays and maintenance conduits. They wear adornments denoting status, made of worn but well-polished military insignia, winged phoenixes and stars. Hegemony crew survivors. And they've been here for a long time from the looks of it. A leader steps forward, pulling off her goggles.
Did we win?
She asks. Lost colony on Sentinel has been discovered. The first AI war or the second one? Oh wow, she looks. This kind of reminds me of like the Pacific Theater in World War II or something. This is crazy. As someone else mentioned, accessibility means faster growth, fewer disruption, better earnings, little advantages, how quickly your fleets can replenish if you aren't producing ships yourself. Oh, nice. I'm all for finding a place for us to store our stuff and to refuel and then get out there again. I think that's like the most critical part of the colony for me. The leader exchanges glances with her companions, taking in the implication of your words. You're invited to their settlement to continue your conversation out of the cold. These castaways have not forgotten hospitality in their manner. Or perhaps their leader, an elder by the name of Alo Skyron, called Commander by her lieutenants, knows the wisdom of controlling the spread of potentially explosive news from the outside sector. You're led to a cluster of neat low structures, earthworks, and hull panels spotted with forged glass and chimney. The streets are clean and the citizenry uniformed by job role. Despite fixing you with open stairs, they do not falter in their assignments. Commander Skyron welcomes you and your party into a central meeting hall. It is warm and festooned with hegemony paraphernalia. Uniforms, weapons, etched insignia from supply case lids. The hand-worked reverence brings to mind a Luddic shrine that has undergone conversion to worship a martial god. You pretend to sip a wretched yeast-derived ersatz tea, a coffee maybe, given you by Skyron's attendants. It's good.
You come from the core worlds, yes?
Skyron asks.
We must get back in contact with a proper chain of command. The protocols command it.
Behind her, attendants and guards all mumble something in unison. You think you catch the word protocols. It's like if you took a group of soldiers from World War I to modern day, proceeded to ask them on the Oh my god, yeah, I suppose so.
Will you bring word of us to the Persian hegemony of the 14th battle group? They must have survived, yes? The protocols promise that you will be rewarded and we saved.
Behind her in unison, you hear intone the words rewards and salvation in not quite the sing-song of group prayer. Now you can see the strange gleam in Skyron's eyes, as if she's looking up at the unwitting savior from a religion, and at the same time something like fear, even panic under the mania. You are an outsider. They don't have outsiders here. Catch her up on the current history of the sector. Maybe we should... Let's not just bombard the poor lady first. Let's ask some questions. Skyron's face is impassive.
The protocol prohibits sharing intel without strategic purpose,
she says.
But you may ask.
Can you tell me about these protocols?
Yes, of course.
She nods.
They're regulations which we adhere to. They ensure continuity of our mission. We have followed the protocols for many.
She looks back at her retinue who have started mumbling something prayer-like and gives a brief wave of admonition. They go quiet, and Skyron turns back to you.
For over 100 cycles.
Holy Jesus!
We followed the manuals, retaught the training of our ancestors. We follow the orders left for us to carry out until we receive orders otherwise. This is as it must be.
Behind her, you hear a chorus of reverent
"I"
in affirmation. Oh my god, these people have been here for forever. Please do save game here after leaving. I'm not sure if it's applicable. Okay, fair enough. Well, how did your people even come to live in this place? It's so freaking far from the core worlds. Commander Skyron considers her answer before speaking.
We're descended from the crews of a hegemony flotilla active during the Great AI War. None of the original crew survived, for it has been over 100 cycles since planetfall. We have maintained continuity of command.
She touches the crest attached to her uniform.
As per hegemony cut-off protocols, the protocols are survival. The protocols are life.
They intone behind Skyron. Moving delicately away from the subject of protocols, you inquire about the details of the lost crew's survival. Skyron speaks in general terms about building infrastructure, surviving the elements, the hardships they've faced, long winters, shortfalls of food, maintaining discipline. Though she expands on few of the details, citing tactical concerns, it is clear this is the sort of story which is the grist of countless genre holodramas. You definitely get the feeling that Skyron is holding something back. You know, I feel that there is some danger here that you're just not telling me about. Skyron gives you another of her blank looks, wrestling with the demands of protocol. After a moment's consideration, compassion eases her expression.
forbids me to reveal intel.
Skyrim says.
But it is known fact that our ancestors came here to fight Tritachion's AI war fleets. They're not limited as we are by the human lifespan.
Her gaze goes upward for a moment toward the fearful skies. One of her lieutenants uses the lull to speak up.
A cycle ago, the lights in the sky.
We don't know what those were.
Skyrim shouts to silence the lieutenant and rewards them with a look that promises disciplinary action. She turns back to you, composed.
There may be someone, or something, still out there and operational. Our sensors are not sophisticated.
She taps next to her eye.
That is all we can say.
They don't have sensors. Let's put it that way. Where have they gone on the food from to survive 100 years? I'm guessing they're growing something. They've got to be, right? Well, what happened to your starships? Skyrim's face goes into a blank, just following orders expression you know very well.
Protocol forbids me from discussing strategic matters in a time of war. I would need authorization. We must re-establish contact with command.
Command is salvation.
They say together behind her. Do you want to stay here? Skyrim exchanges a quick look of incomprehension with her lieutenants.
It is our duty to stand by our post until we receive new orders from command.
Duty is life.
They mutter behind her. Okay, I guess we should probably... Or cannibalism. Yeah, I guess we should probably tell her the truth now. Yeah, I'd assume ship stores last long enough for them to set up gardening combined with hunting and maybe desperate measures, yeah. Catch her up on the current history of the sector. One of your guards passes you the satchel with data pads preloaded with current affair primers. Used by salvors on the fringe, these are kept up to date for a reasonable subscription fee and statistically proven to ensure an efficient transition into contemporary society for temporal refugees including cryo-sleepers, D-civs, and castaways. Skyrim and the others treat your datapads like holy artifacts, touching them delicately. They know haltingly how to use the interfaces, but it is clear that they've been cut off from sophisticated nanoforge output for a long, long time. There are gardens of the portrait when you... Oh, thank you, Crumbs. I missed it. Thank you so much for the heads up. You and a handful of senior officers take in their quiet discussion and reaction to the current state of affairs. Their linguistic drift is no worse than any cryo case you've met before.
We thank you for this intel, Captain.
Skyrim says, handing a datapad back to you.
Much has changed, but it brings me great satisfaction to know that command awaits us.
Command is salvation.
They say together behind her. You're escorted to the rim of the rocky plateau where your shuttle awaits. Skyrim reminds you again to return to hegemony space and tell command about Sentinel. About to step aboard, you notice a stark white fragment of bone in a gravelly rill. You pause in your step. It must be a fibula, tibia maybe? You suspect that the protocols would demand orderly containment of the honored dead, so this? Whatever it was done many cycles ago. Okay, so you remember the whole eating each other thing? Many cycles ago in the snow, maybe Tundra world, Terran extreme variant world with a nitrogen-oxygen atmosphere. Unsurveyed. I'm guessing I can't survey it unless I take a shuttle down. This is the settlement of the 14th battle group. You know what's kind of nuts? If they could only see... Look at this. We have ships from the 14th battle group. I can kind of understand why, if they could see our ships, they might think, the Claw has chosen. The Claw has chosen. They've come for us. Likely it's a cover story. Yeah, well, there it is. Sentinel gantries, an orbital dockyard with enormous gantries, other equipment required for ship construction, extensive modification. Well, yeah, let's go there. Are you kidding me? What do they have in there? Your fleet approaches Sentinel gantries. This collection of makeshift gantries is barely worth description as a dockyard, though it has obviously served as a one-off site to perform rapid work on a flotilla of large starships.
Hegemony, old work.
Your ops chief says with a grunt.
First AI war, I'd wager.
This is where the crews that settled on Sentinel must have salvaged elements of their fleet and converted others. Your sensors officer runs a scan and calls for your attention.
Sir, there are abandoned ships in the debris. Looks to be Battle Group 14 vintage.
Oh, what? Inspect cargo storage. What? I forgot the absolute goods for the 14th. Man, we've got... So we get Breach SRM pod, light machine gun, tactical lasers, Sabo SRMs. We've got heavy autocannons, harpoon MRMs, and some metal. All right, take it. That's what we got. Excellent. And inspect starship docks. Okay, let me... Okay, bunnies, quick question. Should we... I mean, they need this, right? Like, us taking this would, like... I mean, that's probably against their protocol. I mean, they're not going to use it. I mean, they've been here for a long time. Oh, my God. Built to the specifications of the 14th Domain Battle Group, which founded the hegemony, this vessel's a prime example of the Domain Navy's decisive battle doctrine, particularly exhibited by a series of radical structural modifications performed using pre-collapse industrial technology. Nice. Yeah, I'm going to borrow this. That's HSS Longshot, the Enforcer 14th Domain Battle Group modification. Yes. Just as a side note, the 14th Battle Group is the predecessor to the hegemony. Nice. Expect Sentinels' living conditions being like the middle of Siberia, very cold, food mostly from hunting. They don't have fuel nor supplies even go far enough within system. Nice, thanks, bunnies. You made me feel a lot better about taking their stuff. Much appreciated. Excellent. Let's go ahead and mothball these things so they don't drain us as we head on back. And after all, we need to make it back to the core worlds so we can tell Command all about Sentinel. That's what we agreed to, right? So glad we did it. Wonderful. Excellent. All right, let's go. Let's go. Your fleet is now over cargo capacity. I mean, what's new? What's new? Drop off 86 metal. As we burn more supply, we'll have more opportunities to have more stuff. You're not done with the star system? Oh, no, we're still looking around. We're still looking around. It's just, you know, I needed to make a little room, if you know what I'm saying. All right, we're headed on out to survey more worlds. Barren world. Perform a survey. Abundant ore deposits. And then we got more contact here. Unidentified sensor contacts around the fringe jump point. We have Fulgent, Lumen, Brilliant, and Debris Fields. Aren't these the... These are... It's a drone ship drifting through space, heavily damaged, determining whether it's recoverable or not. So, if I recall, isn't that what you fight against? Let's just salvage the debris fields first. Yeah, those are remnant drone ships. Oh, okay, there's wrecks of a Tritac automated fleet. It tracks with the story. So we got that. I mean, I guess let's just harvest what we can and leave like the gingerbread man. We've got so much stuff, not enough carrying capacity. So, salvage. Just regular stuff. Fulgent. Salvage. And hopefully we'll have... Yeah, it seems like we'll have plenty of fuel on the way back. I'd almost say, in a weird sort of way, I feel bad not giving them some of the supplies because we just toss metal out. Toss metal out into the blackness of space, you know what I mean? All right, let's head on over to the last of the contact points here. Oh, wow. Holy God! You found a Venture LP. You found a Sunder, a Cerberus LP, Colossus Mark II class modified freighter, 2 of them, Prometheus Mark II class modified tanker, Enforcer class destroyer, a Hound LP, Manticore LP, Buffalo Mark II destroyer, Colossus Mark II class modified destroyer. Holy crap, I can't carry all this back. Our stores are full. Oh my God. Well, we'll just loot what we can. Pather ships, seems like it, Luddic Path. I mean, I don't think I'm going to take any of them, but attempt to open... Ooh, pods! What's in the pod? While making a preliminary assessment, your salvage crews find occupied mill-grade sleeper pods still running on backup power. You've gained 12 Marines. Oh, okay. Nice. One by one, the pods begin to open as the thawing process completes. Most of the occupants come through alive if somewhat dazed. Well, now you're ready to do some raids, my guys. Those freighters could be useful. Oh, to grab more loot and take it back home. Well, let's see. They're the Colossus Mark II modified freighters, right? Explore. But in order to salvage them, I'm going to need to expand story points. Maybe there's some that are available without it. Yeah, Prometheus Mark II, decent somewhat. That's the tanker for fuel, right? Yeah, I don't want to spend any story points on this stuff. None of them stands out to me. Luddites and Hegemony are historical allies. You open... Nice! We found a bunny! The thawing process completes and the pod opens. It contains an experienced officer who joins you out of gratitude for being rescued. but I don't have enough space for officers. Fortunately, hang on. Dude, she looks badass. Look at this girl. She looks like she's the Black Widow. That's crazy. Man, now all of a sudden I need a respec just so I can have more bunnies. And apparently, yeah, maximum number of officers has been exceeded. Time to spin the wheel. Well, even if you don't have enough space to remain in your inventory, that's awesome. We'll tell you what. All right, to spin the wheel, who is the new recovered from a rando wreck outside of a great AI war vicinity? We're going to spin the wheel for our new bunny. And they are... Welcome, Thrake. Thrake, also known as the Bunny Black Widow. Just airlock some Marines. Oh, to make some space? Yeah, you know what? How many points do we have? We have 1 story point. So if I want it... No. I'm trying to do the hull restoration thing still. I'm going to wait until that finishes before I swap it, but nice that we have it. Any chance there's a ship named Amagi? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I remember you had asked me now that you mention it, but I don't remember what kind of ship you were talking about, right? If you could recall for me, that'd be fantastic. I'm just going to grab everything, and if there is something I can salvage ship-wise, hull-wise without a point, that'd be great. There's a hidden cache hidden here? Really? Holy moly. Deep well inside a large asteroid. Your sensors officer gives a shout of alarm. Oh my god. So we're fighting the remnant. Okay, hang on. Okay, wait. Your sensors officer gives a shout of alarm. Bogies are spilling out of the asteroid, clouds of loosely piled regal and stealth sheath panels spinning away as they're caught by thruster bursts. The angular forms of Domain 14th Battle Group hulls appear, veteran ships judging by the obvious field repairs. The IDs are automatically tagged and collated into the tactical display. You have no time to ask why a ghost fleet from the first AI war has ambushed you. Free ships, HSS, ideal parameter is a hard name. There they are. Well, I'm thinking what I should do is leave and save because I only have 1 point. I don't know if, like, can we do this easily? Currently we've got excess. Let's dump off some metals and go on in, yeah? Let's hang tight, save, and let us go. That's the hidden cache, right? Yeah, hidden cache, explore, engage, and continue. Okay, so they've got multiple onslaughts just like we've got multiple onslaughts. So, I mean, so far it's been working the way we've been doing it. So let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to go ahead and give coverage to our standard ships, including our own 14th Battle Group ship. And then we'll get our 14th Battle Group Eagles to support. And then we're going to get our Omens in order to screen. Fortunately, we're not as fragile as we were before. Omen, I'm going to stay away. I don't want to get in front of our own AI ship. We'll say search and destroy here, and then we're just going to follow it around and dish out the hurt here, yeah? You'll tell me a fun fact after the battle. Excellent. You can recover the automated 14th. Oh, really? Oh, should I? Do I need it beforehand? I can't recover it without the automated ship captain skill. Is that right? Because I'll respec if that's the case. Well, I guess we'll find out. How about this? If we don't have the opportunity to do any, like grab any, well, I might reload and respec because I had no idea you would need that. Yeah, you need it beforehand. Okay, well, yeah, I think we're gonna be okay, bunnies. I think we're gonna be okay. God, those are beautiful though. I can't believe they're automated versions of the same ships. You can still get them. They're a special ship. So you can get them, you just maybe can't drive them until you have the point, maybe. These are special ones, huh? Man, that Onslaught Mark 1 doing Onslaught Mark 1 things. Oh, you know what? I should probably let Anakitas get out here, and I probably need to wrap up the left side here. So let's get Anakitas here. I'm going to have Panzerbund move on the Eagle left. We're going to actually give an eliminate order to try to fan out and try to clean up the left side. And then once those are clear, they'll naturally start to collapse. And we already know that our guy's going to just keep pushing. So on the move, just stick with it. So here we go. So the bunnies are shifting to the left side, trying to clean up the left flank. Anakitas now is an opportunity to engage their Dominator 14. Only downside is their demons are permanent. The tech to repair them doesn't exist in the sector. And oh, interesting. Well, either way, I'm a collector. It's nice to have. So we cleared up one of the flank. We have, I think this is is it the Enforcer? Oh, wow. Look at all the squalls coming out. Ooh, unfortunately, our shields are down for Panzerbund. Hull is still nominal. How we doing on the right side? Yeah, we're still good. We're still good. Just hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh my god, they're going suicidal. Onslaught's on our doorstep. Onslaught's on our doorstep. HSS Tenacious has been disabled. All right, hang tight. What's the situation now? So we've got one Eagle, enemy Onslaught. Everyone converge right on that Onslaught. I want that thing out of what looks sort of loosely like some kind of a battle line. All right, stay on this guy. Stay on him. It's auto battle. It has pause as well, and you can control it. I'm just not doing it right now because I'm finding that I like being able to watch things and I can take in the battle a little better when I'm not the one controlling it. Nice. Excellent. High five. Enemy fleet has been defeated. Anyone left? Negatory. Full assault just in case. Perfect. And discovered use of AI warships. Interesting. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. You receive a disturbing post-battle report from your tech officer. The command and control centers of the 14th Battle Group ships you fought appear to have been modified to enable complete control of all systems by AI cores. It doesn't look like Tritachyon work either. This was done by the Hegemony. The salvage chief reports that several ships disabled or destroyed during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Recovering ships instead of breaking them for salvage will greatly reduce the salvage gain from these ships. Consider ship recovery. Wow. That's... yes. You know what? Screw it. Can I mothball all of them and take all of them? Because they're unique. I mean, it's not that I'm going to use them necessarily, but I'll take all of them. That is amazeballs. So we get 3 gamma cores, heavy needlers, flak cannons, heavy autocannons, and harpoons. Oh, they all have triple S mods. They do? Hypocrisy from my despotic government. It's more likely than you think. Your fleet finishes its approach to the hidden cache without further incident. The rock that autonomous fleet was defending is pocked with hiding holes. Empty, and fuel and supply stores also empty. After a thorough sensor sweep, your ops chief finally gives the order and the salvers move in to uncover a camouflaged access point. The shaky image from a helmet cam reveals the carapace of terrestrial death, glittering in the chaotic play of suit lamps. One planet killer. Oh wait, like Exterminatus? Your ops chief cuts the excited chatter between salvers with a harsh word, and they return to procedural call and response. The planet killer is soon secured in your flagship. Oh wait, you gained the planet killer? Oh my god, we got Exterminatus. You can even dump them in the nearby station. That's true, but I want to drag them back, if you know what I mean. The Scythe of Orion has now been completed. A lost planet killer is an object of dread which looms over every human in the Persean sector. It is the bane of Opus, of Hanan Pacha, and the other worlds such atrocity was unleashed upon. Many a powerful faction will want to secure this weapon so that they may not be dethroned in a shock atrocity, and many a minor faction will want to use it to secure respect and protection. Lud only knows what the Pathers would do with it, to say nothing of pirates. So we now hold... we now hold the good stuff time to deploy, perhaps? Well, I don't know if they'll allow us to. Well, first things first. Well, I guess the good news is that we do have a lot of cores, so... in theory, how many? Hang on. Well, no, we got to repair. Let's mothball them for now. I'll worry about that later. But I have a lot more cores back in our storage facilities, so that'll be really, really nice. Do I smell an incoming war crime? If you're wondering where Opus is, it's in Asconia. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Come back next time with the right amount of supplies and fuel and stuff to actually operate them. Well, attempt to open the pod. You have got another bunny. Lieutenant Aphelion Yildun has joined your fleet. Excellent. Wow, poor guy's been there forever and a day. So, Lieutenant, there he is, Aphelion Yildun. So let's head on over. We got another on the wheel. Time for the fun fact. You can skip the fight with the automated ship. Just get the planet killer. It provides a unique dialogue option. Hold your fire where friendly. Oh, interesting. Well, I would want the ships, though. We encounter another problem in vanilla. Limited automated ship points. You can only operate up to so many DP of automated ships. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I like the one... Obviously, I like the Onslaught Mark 1 because we've been able to clear the demons. If I can't clear the demons on the other one, I might think twice or adjust some things. So we got Sven Skippy out here. Congratulations, Sven, and welcome. You've been freed from your cryopod. Sven Skippy. Excellent. All right, so he's on up. Oop, there it is. And get the adjustment. Got 10 out of 8 officers. Can't even deploy them. Move to the next. It's not a problem for these ships, though. They got the special version of automated ship hull mod. Oh, you can just use them. You just have to accept the fact they've got reduced effectivity. Is that right? On the way, explore ship recovery of a standard enforcer. No, I think we got plenty right now. That's okay. we have plenty of stuff at the moment. Plenty of stuff at the moment, and we still need to do our survey. So we'll just keep an eye out. Let's move. We can also salvage some more. You can salvage a Falcon 14. Okay, that I will take. I'll take that. Oh my god, we're like gonna have a full fleet of domain battle group 14 ships out here. This is insane. Okay, is there anything else? Oh, what's that? Unidentified fleet is running from you. Wait, who is out here? Pirates? That looks like a pirate. Why did they not get all this stuff? Wait, come back here. What are you doing? You're over capacity. Oh, I totally forgot. Here, drop some metal and let's go. Yeah, pirates. Yeah, let's go get them. Hey, guys. Move to engage. I don't want you here. Not allowed. We've got stuff to deliver, and it's violence and justice. Violence and justice. That's us. Everyone, you know, battle order. There it is. Excellent. Love that. And you can have a little extra, and then everyone else is going to follow through and follow the big guy through. Okay, nothing's changed. I doubt it's going to prove an issue for the Bunny League, so... Yeah, just stay on it. Just burn these guys down, and let's get back to surveying and getting back to making us a colony. When we get back to the core worlds, we were promised we'd be able to start a colony, guys. So you being here is unacceptable, quite frankly. Okay, job done. Fantastic. Ship recovery. Yeah, negatory, Ghost Rider. The pattern's super full. We've mothballed, like, the entire fleet. So, come back to that. Just take what they got and move on. That's the plan. Just keep dumping metal into the great black skies. Okay, get back to it. We got to survey one more place out here. Let's do this, guys. Special 14 stuff here in the Mark 1 Onslaught. Don't use automated ship points. You don't feel unhappy. You found this too early to get automated ships. Forced to break the ships rather than recover them. That's awesome. That's awesome. That makes me really happy. It's such a... It feels like such a good find. It'd be a real shame if there were a damper on it, for sure. So thank you for letting me know, Burnt Pies. Okay, so I think we've mostly taken a look at stuff. All of this are random cargo pods that I've dumped out. So we should probably head back because... Oh, I'm missing... I haven't seen something. Oh, you know what? It was this, because I haven't been able to survey the Sentinel world yet. So I'll have to come back there at some point. At least we have enough fuel to make a one-way trip, and we're going to head over to Corvus first and then drop off some stuff and get some repairs. So let's take the trip back, and then we can even look into a colony depending on how the story pans out, yeah? My favorite bit is really that it exists independent of the quest. The quest just kind of directs you towards Sentinel, but you can find it completely on your own. That's cool. That's cool. It is very far away. It's literally in the corner of the entire map. I don't know if it's always there, if that's like a fixed point. That would make sense to me because it aligns with the kind of situation that they're in, at the fact that they've got themselves just... They're completely separated from everybody else. Oops, I should probably be paying attention. Yep, break out of that and on the move. And we're moving at... Look at that, max burn 19. It's always there, but it's always in a different place. Strongly debating picking up Starsector. It's super cool. I'm super hooked on it. I like exploration. I'm prone to stumbling across Sentinel before I got my colonies up. See, I was thinking about just exploring the areas close by to the core worlds, and as I was moving around, there would be one more derelict ship, another derelict ship, and actually that's how I got all the legions. I haven't purchased a single legion. The legions I got were just from derelict ships that I found, and then I towed them back. I'm curious to see if there's even more out there that are, you know, from different eras and stuff like that. That's what you did? All right, turn the transponder on. We're now entering Corvus. We have arrived. We have 700 fuel left, so we're almost out of fuel, but fortunately we're not burning fuel once we're in system. and we can stop on by, do some repairs. We'll buy any fuel and supply that we can. And I guess in theory, well, let's just drop off some stuff first. Transfer ships. So, oh my god. If I take them, so how do I know they're different, I suppose? Like if I look at refit, does it say 14th battle group, heavy ballistic integration, and automated ship? This ship is fully automated, does not require and cannot take a human crew. However, this ship was automated in a fashion that does not require special expertise to maintain. Some of the techniques used are poorly understood, likely dating to an earlier period. But obviously it's got all of these issues with it. Well, I'm just going to store it for later because otherwise I don't really know what to do with it at the moment. Yeah, the 14 legions out and about. Yeah, we've been picking up quite a lot. I didn't know it did the whole thing. You don't have to pay, but we'd really appreciate. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's get everything into storage because I would like to keep moving, but that is super fine. It'd be nice to integrate some of those things. I'm a little sad I haven't removed this demod yet. Haven't removed the demod yet. We've got our cargo, and we have all of these special. Oh, the planet killer. You cannot remove this item. Ooh, design type domain restricted. This is a specialized warhead capable of sundering an entire world. Operating principles are only dimly understood and are thought to involve utilizing the world's spin and some form of resonance. This one is safe and requires authorization codes, possibly long lost, to become anything more than a complicated but completely inert piece of machinery. You cannot remove this item, so you always have to carry the planet killer on you. I mean, I guess best security is to have it on you, right? So I guess that's that. Yeah, it's a plot device. Unfortunately, game isn't completed after all. Here we have all the stuff that we're dropping off. Confirm. And we don't need more supply, that's for sure. I can actually probably leave some behind. I'll go ahead and add another 2,000 over there. We have way too much heavy machinery. I'll just dump off some in order to lower our weight. There it is, looking good. I guess the question is, can I store people? Like, can I store people so I don't have to pay for their upkeep? Does it work that way? Like, do I need to pay for these guys if they're literally sitting inside of my locker? How does that work, actually? Like, what happens if you're a Marine and you join the Bunny League and next thing I'm like, hey, why don't you sit in that cold locker for you? Can I have a capital ship? Yes, absolutely. Whichever one that I prefer. Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much. Actually, I'll get the class 1 survey data because I can probably sell that, right? I have 25 Gamma Core. That's crazy. It works that way. People in storage don't take a paycheck. Nice. Hegemony and Church of Luddite hate AI cores. Why do you want a colony near the core world? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. They live there now. They exist in the station. No food, water, or atmo. Excellent. Well, it's nice that we think about these things. That's that. Okay, let's move on. Let's let's move on. So I want to first off, let's sell off the excess. So I want to find some pirates before I talk to the hegemony about Sentinel, right? So I'm gonna head over to where's the closest pirate area? Here we go, Kanta's Den, and we'll fly on over to them, and then dump stuff off at the black market, and then go from there. Cryo chamber them. Yes, excellent. Stasis is a fun thing. All right, full speed, full speed. So we're moving at 19 right now out here, and arriving. And as soon as we're about to arrive, transponder off, and just slam our way in all hostile like. Excellent. So we're going to the black market, and let's sell some stuff. So all the metals, all of... Actually, what was that? Was that salt? Oh, transplutonic ore. Okay, so it's not processed yet. Okay, excellent. We got organics. We have survey data, and I think I can sell the cores, right? Well, I'll come back to that one. Is there any sort of plan that I don't know yet? I think I've purchased all of them that I've seen, so I don't think so. I will get more fuel, though, because we're very, very low. And do they have any good quantities here? They don't. So that's all I'm going to do here. So we'll come on out. I'll leave. Turn back on the transponder. We'll go close by to, let's say, Tritachyon. Buy up some fuel there because we are severely depleted. We've been dragging a bunch of stuff around. You can't unload it at a port. You can simply dump it from your inventory into space in a black hole if you're feeling mischievous. But you can also, as I said, give it to the path so they leave your colonies alone. I don't know if I want to do that, but... Even the path ain't crazy enough to destroy an entire world yet. Not yet. 526. Well, suspicion is none. I mean, how much is that going to cost in suspicion? We have none, and now it's high. Okay, well, ooh, wait a minute. What if they inspect and find this planet killer? Okay, let's get out of here. I didn't think about that. Whoa. Hang on, guys. Hang on. I didn't think about the fact they might search us and find the planet killer. I can't get rid of this, so... Oh, God, I slammed myself into an asteroid again. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. We have 1,800 fuel. Bunnies, we need to find a way to build or create more fuel. It would be helping us a great deal, for sure. All right, turn on the transponder. Let's go. Pick up some fuel and also go to the hegemony to talk. Here we go. Arrived. Repair your ships. Buy all the fuel. There we go. And now we're at least at 2,000. Okay, I'll take that. Is it enough? Probably not, but decent start. Let's open comms. Oh, Musa Duke, the guy in the very beginning. Nice. I mean, they nearly did it with my Wraith. Should we name it Death Star to hide the purpose? Oh, I totally forgot. Amagi wanted a ship named after Amagi. Tell you what, let's name our best onslaught the Amagi Fox. Right there. There we go. Before I forget, yeah. It's enough for now. Okay, so let me just save here because I had the option to talk about a planet killer. Open comms directory. Musa Duke, you're the one who introduced us to this world. We should talk to you. This is
Station Commander Musa Duke. How may I be of service?
Look, there is a lost fringe colony Sentinel that you really ought to know about. The station commander nods along with surprise and concern as you tell him about the lost crew forming a colony on Sentinel and surviving for over 100 cycles while maintaining protocol.
I must bring this matter to the Strategic Assembly immediately. I expect we'll dispatch relief and reinforcements. Right,
he says.
I must make my report. Good work, bunnies.
Gain 50,000 credits and some reputation, yeah. Even the Path are not crazy to kill an entire world. There's a reason why the Path are referred to as terrorists. It'd be where our pay is stored. The BLS ramen. There was also the matter of a planet killer weapon. I also discovered the original flotilla modified their fleet to accept AI core control. He goes still.
I see.
He says.
That is a troubling allegation. Though if what you say is true, it was done over 100 cycles ago.
The citizen sighs.
I shall include it in my report. Rest assured we shall get to the bottom of this matter, citizen. In the meantime, I advise you keep speculation about what you think you saw to yourself.
A pause, then.
We wouldn't want to get ComSec involved, I'm sure. Imagine the bureaucracy.
He tries to lighten the threat with an unconvincing smile as he reaches for the comms cutoff.
I must go.
Cut the comm link. You know, I don't feel like talking to him about the planet killer. I'd like to turn in these AI cores. They don't like AI cores, so they probably are not going to take too kindly to that. So maybe I should just dump those things off, and then we'll be able to build our first colony. We've got 2.5 mil. I guess I could sell some stuff in order to make some money back, but you know what we could do is do some bounties as well. So that's always a source of resources and cash that I've been utilizing pretty heavily. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head, for they'd go from being a despised group to public enemy #1, including the pirates. There's no more operating from the underground. Can't use an AI core for one of your colonies. I don't know. I don't have a colony yet. Some interactions about the unconvinced NPCs about the ships is that it would be if you keep the ship in your fleet. Oh, like if I talk to him and I have one with us. Oh, that would be awkward. That'd be really awkward. Let's put those gamma cores back and confirm. And I guess the heavy armaments right now are just taking up space, so I'll drop those off in the meantime. And then now at least, are we fully repaired? Yeah, we're fully repaired. We can buy what little fuel they got. And let's save and let's get into it. So we're actually going to try to find a place for a colony, yeah? They'll happily take the AI course to scrap them. Will they pay us for it? Hegemony doesn't like AI course, but they're willing to do a buyback program. Well, they'll appreciate you more if you hand them in. Oh, the thing is, we're like maxed out with our AI course, as in, or we're cooperative. Does that make sense? Or faction rating. So our faction rating is like 100 out of 100, I believe. So when I do the colony thing, do I need to bring these with me? All of these here? These colony items, I believe. And then I think those are the only colony items, right? So let's just confirm that and then go. And then I think Intel planets. And the bunny said distance from the core worlds, right? So if I organize by distance, and then maybe if I organize by hazard rating first, and then look at the lowest, I've got Elliot-Tomel, this one here, right? So if I click on this, where is this on the map? It is... Oh, that's not bad. It's in the Akron location out here. Delta Akron, is that right? Some factions will pay more or less in exchange for a higher, lower rep bonus. Okay. So depending on who it is that you need help, it's nice to hold on to the cores to exchange them to that faction. Yeah, they got varying prices, relationship ratios for core handling. That's awesome. It's nice to have them because we just find them randomly, right? So we can turn them in and get our rep pumped up. I believe our faction rating is pretty decent with everyone except for the Luddic Path, Persean League. But at least it's neutral with the others, right? Sindri and Diktat, I mean, for the most part, it's good, yeah? So let's go planets. Elitiomel. So what is this? It's a Terran planet, decivilized. There's no stable ruling polity here. Civilization is collapsed and current populations effectively unknown. Though groups of survivors, bandits, and looters can be detected, plus 25% hazard rating. Extensive ruins on board. Ruined cities can be found across the surface of Elitiomel, spilling from the broken hearts, pitted roadways, crumbling mag rail lines to the skeletons of factories, aquaponic domes, and comm towers. You got adequate farmland. A robust Terran-compatible biosphere allows agricultural cultivation to take place. No bonuses or penalties to food production. We've got moderate ore deposits, common organics, and it is considered habitable. So minus 25% hazard rating seems to offset the decivilized part, right? That's excellent, yeah? You need to change the filter on the right to show uncolonized ones. Uncolonized ones? Well, it seems like there's unclaimed, if that's what you mean. Yeah. So it seems like it's already unclaimed. If you're under contract with a faction, they don't want you building anything in their system. Okay, fair enough. Well, if we go to Elitiomel and we take a look at the other planets in the system, maybe we can see if it belongs to anybody. So we got a Terran world not too far away, 100% hazard rating. We got a gas giant here at 175% hazard rating. It's got diffuse volatiles, extreme weather, and high gravity. Oh, see, the bunny said you don't any gravity, right? We've got Elgard, which is a jungle world, 150% hazard rating, decivilized, extensive ruin as well, poor farmland, moderate rare ore deposit, common organic, inimical biosphere, deadly to unprotected human beings, plus 25% hazard rating. It's very hot, plus 25% hazard rating, and it is also habitable despite, so 50% up because of these two right here. We've got a desert world at 175%, widespread, wow, they all have ruins, poor farmland, abundant rare ore, moderate ore deposit, extreme weather, hot, high gravity, habitable, and a rocky metallic world. Sparse rare ore, abundant ore, no atmo, there we go, and extreme heat, plus 50% hazard rating, 200% hazard rating in total, and I don't know if the star means anything, so there's that. Yeah, it seems like a good mining planet. They won't get mad about you colonizing near them if you're allies, which would be a given. At least they're not pissed off at us, which is plus. Yeah, star system don't look too bad at all. So I guess if we start here, right, we can lay in a course. Do we just head out there and then establish the colony ourselves? Do I need to bring anything with me? Maybe I should, before I go, let me grab, I don't know what I need, so I'll just grab a lot of stuff. You want one with no atmo, ideally very hot. Oh, specifically for what though? I'd assume there's different things you can build. I'll grab heavy machinery. I don't think I need heavy armaments, but you never know. You never know. And I think we've got enough supply, so that'll be fine. There it is. Extreme heat is the one. We had one system with extreme heat, so that's a plus. So we want to go out to Akron. Neutron star yellow beta Akron, or was it? Oh, Jahannam. That was it. And we want to go to Elgard Jungle World, Rocky Metallic, Gas Giant, Elitiomel. There we go, Terran World. That's where we were headed to in order to get started, yeah? You have 2 colonies at hazard mining fuel production. Is the one benefit from no atmo. Nice! I really would love to make more fuel. You can see we're very low on fuel right now. turn off our transponder, cruise on in, and we're going to make our first colony. This is exciting. Theoretically, heavy armaments could make for ground-based anti-orbital defense. Okay, hang tight. And coming on down. Are we too far? There we go. Excellent, yeah. And jump in. Here's colony info. Mods, please delete if this is too much of a spoiler. Oh, well, let's take a look, and I will try to remember that you wrote it, and then we'll see if there's anything I need to consider. Just, I guess, yeah, I'll do my best here. Okay, so we're at Eliotamel. So it's our first Terran world here. Your fleet approaches Eliotamel. You have full survey data for this planet. The ruins on the surface have been stripped of anything easily accessible. I did that. And further exploitation requires a permanent presence. We're going to establish a colony. In order to do it, we're going to need 1,000 people consumed, 100 heavy machinery consumed, 200 supply. Not too bad. Shipping limit per commodity, 11 units in faction. A colony established here would have accessibility of 63%. I think we had that item that improves it. I think it was the elevator that improves it by 30%. So it'll sit at like 93% somehow, I think. So let's establish the colony. Let's consider other factors. You're not aware of any other major factors that would affect a colony established here. Okay, then let's establish, yeah. There it is. Establish a colony on Eliotamel. If you'd like to rename it later, you can do so by clicking on its name in the colony info screen. You should dub it Hare's Hollow. Okay, Hare's Hollow it is. Excellent, thank you. Hare's Hollow. Now that you have planet-based or otherwise static assets, you will need to set up your faction's name and your flag. You can always change these later by clicking on your faction's name in the column. We have a faction now? That's awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What's your faction? Well, obviously it's the Bunny League. Holy moly. So I did download new flags, so I'm assuming they'll appear here. Does the name require a "the" in front of it where appropriate? No, because we already included it. Although I suppose, yeah, no, we already included it. So no additional "the." Otherwise it'd be the Bunny League. Yeah. Oh, so example usage. The ISS Intrepid, the Bunny League courier ship. Oh, I guess it would be a Bunny League courier ship. So I guess our faction name is Bunny League. If I said use the... Okay, so let's see. A Bunny League courier ship reports that after heavy fighting, the Bunny League is now in control of the Corvus Star system. That works. That works, actually. I'm glad that they asked. That's a really cool use of the UI. That's super, super nice, actually. Yeah. Okay, so we've got should is or are be used with a name more appropriately. The Bunny League are, now, no, is. Should a or an be used with a name? A Bunny League or un Bunny League? It should be a. And what ship name prefix should be used? BLS. For Bunny League ship. The BLS Intrepid, a Bunny League courier ship, reports after heavy fighting. The Bunny League is now in control of the Corvus Star system. That's awesome. What a cool interface this is. They thought of everything. This is awesome. Okay, so we can choose our flag. So I have one flag pack, but I'm curious if you can change colors and stuff like that. They've got some really nice ones. I really like this. I mean, probably not what I'm going to choose, but I love this flag. This is like the Reddit compilation mod. I just saw some of the spoilers and they jumped out at me. I thought they were beautiful. I mean, I guess the ones towards the top are rather more straightforward, more simplistic, rather clean, somewhat abstract. But, that's a tough one. It's nice that I can change it, though. So I guess maybe off the bat I will use it just because I really like it. I like this as well. That looks kind of... reminds me of beer. Do you know what I'm talking about? Kind of looks German a little. Got a little bit like I'm gonna have a good beer is what that is. And that one looks a little authoritarian. You know what? Maybe we'll actually take this. It looks a little subtle, and it's got the eye of the bunny Sauron, the eye that sees all that is loot. All that is loot out there. There it is. Okay, so Bunny League, Hare's Hollow, Terran World. There we go. Population of thousands of people call Hare's Hollow home. 3K. Or, yeah, with its two-head, the eagle looks a bit Prussian or Polish. That's probably more accurate, Panzer. Okay, so who's our administrator? I know we have an admin. There we go. So we actually have an admin already. I don't remember where we got her, but we have one already. So she's got a reduced salary because she hasn't been used yet, and it's going to cost us 20,000 credits per month. Is that right? a barren but promising world. All industries will supply one more unit of all commodities that they produce. Okay, fair enough. Well, you're now in charge of Hare's Hollow size 3. Hazard pay growth is 0.33%. So where do we insert all the stuff? Add industry or structure. We got population and infrastructure. The basic infrastructure required to support a given population, from rickety orbital hab modules to megacities and everything between. Thousands of people call Hare's Hollow home. Click to manage it. Assign an AI core. Oh, really? Install an item. Make improvements. Increase stability by 1. Each improvement made at a colony doubles the number of story points required to make an additional improvement. It will require 2 story points. Does not grant any bonus experience yet. Best administrator is the Alpha Core. Oh, use the Alpha Core. I didn't bring him with me, I don't think. Well, at least we can slot him in, no problem, right? You can click on him to add or utilize colony items. Certain domain era artifacts might be installed here to improve the colony. Only one such artifact may be installed at an industry at a time. Select item to install. Does this mean that I can pull it out later if I need to? Oh, there's an uninstall item, so it seems like it. You can use the orbital fusion lamp. Increase heat on non-cold planets. Adds demand for 10 units of volatiles. Oh, I don't have any volatiles to feed it right now, so maybe I'll avoid that. That doesn't seem right, yeah? Otherwise, I have to feed it something that I don't create. What about the spaceport? Spaceport structure. Facilities for loading and unloading cargo and performing basic starship repairs. A colony without a spaceport is virtually inaccessible to interstellar trade. This is probably where the elevator goes, right? So if I were to click on it, click to remove the building. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, it's going to be 15 days until it is built. Okay, then I have to wait 15 days. And then once it's built, I would assume I can install the elevator. You can also add stuff like farming, fuel production, ground defense. So monthly upkeep, market upkeep multiplier, 60 days to build it. Agriculture is a trade and technology is old as civilization itself. I'm curious what benefits what? Like if we take a look at, if I go add industry or structure and I take a look at farming and I do F2 on the codex, it will produce food. And we have adequate farmland right now, no bonus or penalty. If we did bountiful farmland, +2 to food production. Okay, so you get more for the same investment, it seems, yeah. The planet had ample farmland. I think it had adequate farmland, if I recall. Is that right? Yeah, adequate farmland. Robust Terran-compatible biosphere allows agricultural cultivation to take place on Hare's Hollow. No bonus or penalty to food production. I think food sounds good and it's relatively cheap. Look at that, costs us 75,000. Yeah, maybe we'll just start with that and then we'll go somewhere else afterwards. So build that. So is this in queue? Right now it's going to be 15 days for this, then 60 days for this, or is it all in tandem? Click to swap, queued. Yes. Okay, so it's going to do this one and then this one. So 75 days in total in order to do that. Yeah. The only thing is if you install an alpha core, it might become a bit of a problem to remove it later. Oh, what? The alpha core gets like, I don't know, attached to its post or something? Is that how that works? It's queued 1 by 1. Perfect. Perfect. I like that order. We need to be able to receive goods and then we need to produce goods and then we'll come from there. So maybe that's a good start, right? Use stockpiles during shortages. Stockpile use. Determine whether the commodity stockpile and local resources can be used to counter shortages. Resources that have been dropped off at the colony do not incur a cost when used to counter shortages, while resources stockpiled locally will incur a cost equal to a fraction of the base value. Oh, so I thought I'd be able to store like inventory stuff here, but it sounds like I'm still going to have to pay a cost. Is that right? Like if I were to select open com directory, manage the colony. Here we go. And it has people on it. So if I wanted to, can I just drop off like all these items? No, I can't. Can only store resources here. Oh, interesting. So it's not like storage. Storage space for ships and cargo. Hare's Hollow is under your control. There are no storage fees or expenses. Oh, okay. So it's different. This is stockpiles to be used. Storage is where we store stuff. Okay, that makes much more sense. So I will gladly store stuff here because I'd rather spend more time in our own place than, you know, being at someone else's beck and call. My goodness. Storage tab on the right. Thank you, bunnies. You actually have to open the storage. That one is free. Excellent. Storage, personal warehouse, stockpile is public. Gotcha. Excellent. Glad we have access to storage now. That's wonderful. If I were to, can I store fleets? I can leave ships. I can take ships. Excellent. and open a comm directory, no one to talk to, take a shuttle down to visit the bar. We have a bar. We actually have a bar. That's awesome. Well, tell you what, you know what? Is it going to cost me a lot? What is this? Colony crises. New. A crisis is virtually inevitable at some point. Hostile fleets continually probe your defenses. But where there is danger, there is often opportunity. In the star system Jahannam, Hare's Hollow, the danger is low, primary threat, pirates. Escalate the crisis. Why would I want to do that? So, what's this? So, plus 14. Event progress, 0 out of 600 points. Projected monthly progress. You will advance on the colony crisis meter 14 per month. Event progress is influenced by various factors. Some of these apply over time, and some only apply once. As the event progresses, different stages and outcomes may unfold. So at 300 points, something may occur when event progress reaches 300 points. What that is, if anything, will be determined when the event progress reaches 250. Oh, really? The event is not repeatable. So it's 250, 50 points before the 300. And at the end, something may occur at 600. And then when you hit 500, it'll determine what the event is. Okay. You may want to read my earlier big comment. Well, okay. I'm trying to... Well, okay. Let me skim it. I'm going to try to keep the stream moving, so I'm not just reading silently. You escalate the crisis if you don't want to wait 5,000 years for crisis to eventually run their course. So big comment. Where is it? Here we go. Colony info. Colony starts with the spaceport. You need to build infrastructure. Number of buildings limited by colony size. Accessibility affected by distance from core worlds. Highs good. Higher pirate and pather presence. Colonies can be decivilized if there's too much pirate activity. I mean, we were decivilized. As your colony grows, colony crises will begin to pop up, require attention. Otherwise, your colony can get exterminatus or similar. Okay, fair enough. I come back, he's got planets. Who let HB have planets? Oh, I have one planet. I have one planet is what I got. That's it. And we now have our own faction, but I guess we don't appear on the faction list. We are La Bunny League. So if I were to go to the map and I go to the system screen, as you can see, we now have a Hare's Hollow. We have Hare's Hollow. So should I just start with the one world and just let that one tick until it's kind of established and then move to another one after that? Is there a gate in the system or nearby? A gate? What do you mean a gate? Actually, I have no idea. What's the gate? Although we need more fuel, so tell you what, while I'm sussing this out, we need to stop by places and buy all their fuel, because I'm like completely out of juice. Would only decivilize if stability is 0 for too long. Gotcha. Well, the good news is stability is probably... Wait, we've got Remnant here. Do I need to clear this out, or... No, I haven't finished all the quest lines. I was still doing that. A Stargate? Yeah, I have no idea what that is, actually. Should I by now? Is this a problem, bunnies? Can't even finish the Galatian quest. Doomed. We're all doomed. Really, I am? I was doing them. They can be your friends. Okay, really? Are you joking, or are they really my friend? Are they really my friend, or like, you know, they're your friends? You know what I mean? Like, that's the only problem if you actually have a Nexus. Well, I don't have a Nexus here, I don't think. Excellent. Squirrel. Yeah, I know. No, not Doom, just playing on hard mode. Well, you know, that's us. Always like playing on hard mode. Actually, that's totally not the truth. So for those that are joining us right now, we just established Hare's Hollow, and we're heading on back in order to buy up all the juice that translates into fuel from places, and then I may just go into trying to move our goods and fleet from Corvus over to our own world so that we'll spend more time there just naturally. Right, so since we're out here, we've got a fast picket. Let's head over to Asperis. Luddic Church is neutral to us. Yeah, Remnant Nexus in system in vanilla. GG. I'm guessing that means, yeah, you're real good right now, yeah. We're totally fine because it's GG time, right? Okay, I know it's going to be expensive, but at this point, we need fuel so badly. I'm just not going to tell them about our planet killer, or they'll get super excited, right? Super, super excited if they hear the word planet and killer in the same sentence. So let's not utter it if we can avoid it. All right, fly into the next. Buy up all the stuff, please. I may need to do some bounties as well at this point. 820, buy it. Thank you very much. We've got almost just a little over 2,500. Oh, take a look at that. Did you see that? What was that new right here? I saw something in the logs. What did it say? Codex update? There was something that said something about our colony. I saw something like something was completed, etc. And it said Harris Hollow. Story? No. Major event? No. Colony threat? Pirate base? Exact location unknown. Exact researcher exploration fleet logs. Warning beacons. Comp sniffer? Nope. I don't see anything here, but I thought it said something there. Probably the spaceport. Can I just go to planets like this? And then look at our planets? Oh no, command. What about command? Maybe this is how I do it. I go colonies here. Here we go. Colonies. And can I look at it from here? Nice! So they finished the spaceport. Can I upgrade to a mega port? This will be 150 days to upgrade. Accessibility bonus plus 80%. Base detection range, etc. Let's, maybe we should just install the elevator on it, but I'd have to go back to do it, right? Like I have to do it personally. Well, I'll keep that in mind. At least it's complete and we can now install our item and hopefully we'll be in a good spot, right? I'd recommend building a way station at your colony. It increases accessibility. Do check though. Well, it seemed like the megaport increases accessibility by like 80% too, right? You can't call it a planet killer if you do some maniac will kamikaze hyperspace jump into it. Oh, look at this. BLS Punchy Bird repair completed. Oh, never mind. That's not what I thought. Yeah, we still have the demod on here. Is this something that can be removed? Special modification. A result of near permanent damage suffered by the hull can only be removed with a full restoration at a dockyard. Really? So does it not work with hull restoration, the ability? That's interesting. I thought it would, but I guess maybe I'm wrong. Opting for a megaport right from the start only makes sense. You actually have connectivity issues. Otherwise, it makes more sense to switch to megaport later on. Well, with the 30%, we're going to go from 63% to 93% accessibility. So maybe that's good enough? I don't know. We're just going to stop by the local shop. The one is an intended demod. It's a Syndrian thing. Oh, so that's permanent on there. Is that right? Are we moving? There we go. Stock demods like that will never remove passively. Oh, so you have to pay. Syndrian stupidity? Really? Hull restoration to remove demods passively for free, just really slow. I've had it clear off a lot of stuff, actually. So for the bunnies who may have missed the explanation, I ended up sort of just taking ships that I picked up from bounties and then trailing them around in a mothballed status, and they would remove demods slowly. So that's how I've been doing it. So that's why in our current fleet, I was hoping this is the only one with a demod on it. I was hoping that would actually lead to this popping off by now, but I haven't seen it happen. So it makes me think maybe that's a special demod or something. You can get it removed. You have to pay like 720,000 credits, I think. I think it's 720,000. So here's the nasty thing. If I grab all of this and transfer it to my personal storage, we can't carry all this at once, right? So we can't carry all that at once. If I were to go to our fleet, I suppose, I mean, we're going to drain. So maybe this is for another time. Like transferring all of this stuff over is probably not a now thing. It's like a later thing, yeah? Because that's a lot of stuff to transfer over. I'm pretty sure I'll drain every last bit of our resources just getting there before we can actually... We don't even make our own fuel yet, yeah? They won't go away. You can buy it off. You may want to buy an Atlas. Well, I have an Atlas here, so I could have a fourth, right? It's not fully upgraded. There it is. There it is. The BLS Mule Bun. I realize now that BLS is a little redundant because now all of the ships have BLS on the end of it. But, you know, there's that. And now we have a little extra capacity. We got 16K. I suppose what I could do is at least maybe grab the cores and stuff, because Panzerbun was saying that cores are super useful, and I don't think we've got fighters and stuff, and that'll be for like refitting, and we'll be out here in order to make that happen. Let's see. And as far as the fleet goes, we'll just go from here. How about that? Yeah. Careful storing stuff in your colonies. Colony goes boom, so does all your stuff. Oh, so maybe it's still better to store it here. It's invulnerable where it is. Thank you. Okay, never mind. I changed my mind. Changed my mind. Thought it'd be nicer in our own personal place, but maybe not. I don't know. All right, just confirm like that, and then we'll go from there. Thank you, bunnies. Thank you for your help. Learning as we go, and we are good to go. Let's go ahead and save here. We got about 30 minutes. So ideally, I'd like to, while we wait for some of these things to go, it'd be kind of cool to continue with the storyline, right? Extract a researcher's way off to the east. That's part of the Galatea Academy. And then I believe, do we have any story-specific ones? It's specific to the researcher. Let's swing by the Galatea Academy because maybe they actually have more stuff for us to do that we can group together, and that may be more efficient. So here's the Galatea Academy, and it's in that direction anyway. And off we go. BLS Moneymaker suffers damage from the storm. I'd really like to get more story points because then we can start to incorporate more solar shielding, which would be really helpful. And here we are. Com directory to Alvis. Yes, were you gonna out the elevator first? Oh yes, thank you for Squirrel. Yeah, we'll swing on by there too. Thank you very much. Galatia. Is that it? Okay, thank you. Inquire about available jobs. Ask about data retrieval from the ruins on Otokata.
Right, so once you get to Otokata in the Zenobia system...
Oh wait, we were there for the mothership, weren't we?
About 28 light years away, you'll go to the exact coordinates of the library. That's where things may be a little, complicated.
He pauses and you watch the process of him considering how to phrase his next words.
There are reports of a decivilized population. Probably? They don't have weapons and can take on a spaceship, but it says here they have...
Wait, we did this exact one already. Does doing it again mean anything? No worries, Ataraxi. We did the 50 Marines. We went to a comm relay. I remember we read a dialogue about handheld weapons. If I decline that for now, because I know exactly where that is, we were just there. Ask about transporting scientists to the research outpost in Epsilon Zabala. And this is out to the west. But this one we did not do, I think, right? Sebastian quickly skims his datapad.
This one is pretty standard. It's... well, the research outpost on Epsilon Zabala 5 is pretty remote, I guess. That's why the Cyber Medical Engineering Department wants, an expert like you to handle the transport. Yes, so Epsilon Zabala 5 is in the Epsilon Zabala system, about 34 light years away.
The academician pauses for a moment, thinking about just how far away this is.
Right. You just need to drop off the half dozen or so researchers. They've got a budget for 77,000 credits as payment. What do you think?
He's handing out radiant missions to generate creds for you. So is this part of the main storyline or no? It's a special component, one that was installed at the shipyard, has to be removed. Same applies to ill-advised modifications. Radiant missions. I mean, credits are nice. Maybe we'll just keep with the one that we have now, because at least it's going in one direction. So let me cut the comm link. I thought maybe there'd be more story-specific ones that have developed since then. We'll swing by Harris Hollow. We'll install the elevator for, I guess, greater accessibility. And then we'll head on out to the east, where we're going to do his quest. Oh, I'm hitting the Corona. We're hitting La Corona, yeah? Need to do a few Radiant missions for him to unlock the storyline stuff. Oh, okay. So are all the quests that I'm doing right now, those are considered Radiant missions? I'm not too familiar with the, I guess, the official terms for it, if that makes sense, yeah. Alvis is such a wholesome guy. He really is. Once he's above 50%, he should be handing out storyline stuff. Or, you mean reputation with him specifically? I think we're at 90-something out of 100 reputation with Alvis specifically. All right, and we are here. Approach. So we're going to stop by Harris Hollow, install the stuff. We got to manage the colony. We go to storage. I want the elevator thingy. Fullerene spool. I don't remember what it looks like. Corrupted nanoforge, orbital fusion lamp, plasma dynamo, combat drone replicator, synchrotron core, pristine nanoforge. You know what? Screw it. I don't remember what it was. I'm going to take it all. I don't remember. Colony information. So spaceport. Install item. Here we go. Fullerene spool. That's what it was. Increase colony accessibility by 30% and confirm. Nice. That was instantaneous. So access is now 93%. A colony with high accessibility is able to import and export more goods and can claim a greater market share for any commodities that it produces and exports. Since your accessibility is at 93% due to proximity to colonies, the Fullerene spool your spaceport and reduced by hostilities with other factions, you get the effects of imports and exports limited to 14 units, other imports and exports limited to 9, and the market share of exports multiplied by 93%. The same faction export bonus does not increase market share or income from exports. So I guess the better it is, the better prices and the more quantity will be able to move. Yeah, fleet size and ship quality. What's this deal? Do we have a fleet? Did I design a fleet? Interesting. Our stability is at 6. Excellent. Population infrastructure. We can assign an AI core, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. Farming is next, 31 days. Maybe I should queue up something after that. Like, once we've done farming, is there anything that we should line up afterwards? Commerce. Maximum number of industries have been reached. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I can't fit anymore. That's all that I can fit there. That's unfortunate. Oh, well. I guess I'll go back to resources, storage, and let's stuff this stuff back in there. There we go. Excellent. 3, 2, 3, 6. And the armaments, confirm, sort, and sort. Perfect, yeah. Colonies are defense fleets, but unless they've got heavy industry, the fleets are quite crap. They are their faction, if I recall. Extract researcher from him is the next quest in the quest line. 2 simultaneous missions. Oh, thank you, Ataraxi. Well, let's get to it. Okay, there's extract researcher. We gotta head way out here. Go to Gamma Lamnus 4, L4, barren world in the Gamma Lamnus star system. We need a barren world. Is that right? Is it the blue giant? Did he mention? You know what? Let's just head out in the general vicinity, and then we'll figure it out from there. Hopefully we've got 1,000 fuel. Actually, no. What's our fuel range? Yeah, that's a big problem, actually. Our fuel range is insufficient. Won't even make it. So we need serious fuel. Do they have any bounties in the area where we can steal someone's fuel? You know what I mean? Pirate base, exact location unknown. Well, if I go to a pirate base that's not too far away, I can definitely take their stuff. Yeah, let's head over there. Bunnies, we're gonna make a quick stop for fuel. Need fuel as well, Sindria, for fuel. Well, you know, this one seems a little closer, and we've got quite a hunger for fuel here. We're gonna try to find us a pirate base, destroy it, and take all of their stuff. Best way it's gonna happen, yeah. Order a jump to Alnar. I'm hoping we can find it in here. So, oh, well, they definitely got a presence, that's for sure. Makeshift sensor array, makeshift comm relay, nav buoy, unidentified sensor contact. Yeah, also free once we unalive everybody. Ursus port has been discovered. Well, unidentified fleet. I mean, it doesn't matter. Let's just trash these guys. Trade goods. Ooh, nice. Well, first I'm gonna buy fuel from the black market. Then I'm gonna buy fuel from the open market. Then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna raid them for fuel if I can. Get all the fuel that I'm able with our Marines. Select, launch the raid, pick through the spoils, get 600 fuel. Then I'm gonna attack the orbital station. Can you imagine? Yeah, I'd like to... What kind of buyer comes in and does that? That's only the psychotic, yeah. This is why a way station is quite nice. Couple thousand fuel and stockpile for 0 taxes. Well, oops, didn't mean to do that. Let's go and close this off. And we're just going to do the same thing. So you know what? How about this? We're just going to grab it all to make it even easier. Everyone escort the Deathbringer himself. And let's go. Yeah, Bunny League. Yes, a Bunny League way. Excellent. All right, come on, my guy. Lead us to victory. Get us some fuel. We need it pretty badly. Way stations are worth it. I would love to have a way station. I'm guessing it's just a place to store fuel or where you create fuel. Is that right? Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, go get it, my guy. Go get it. If anyone's gonna tank it, it's you. Yeah, stay right on him. Stay right on him. I should actually probably give search and destroy orders for our capitals out here. Yeah, Bunnies, war crimes must be a Tuesday. Lots of Tuesday. Yeah, so here's the BLS Amagi in Anakitis' hands. And as you can see, we've got a full surround on the pirate station. Excellent, excellent. Yeah, just stay on it. Stay on it, Bunnies. There's fuel inside of that pinata. Super fuel in the pinata. Station's out. And we're now cleaning up the stragglers. How we doing? That good? Full assault, just in case? Excellent. Awesome. Consider ship recovery. Negative. Don't want the Kentucky Fried Chicken box. And nab the fuel. Leave. Salvage the remains if we can. Are there any remains to salvage? Yeah, there it is. Assess. Salvage. Continue. Take all their fuel. And now we're at 2,600 fuel. Nice. High five. We should find more pirates. That was wonderful. Let's just take these horrible sensors and put them back in the name of the Bunny League. My goodness. Take control of the array. Proceed. Overload. And we're even going to get a little points in our hyperspace topography, which is awesome. Nice if we can get as many benefits there as possible. That'll be great. So just nab this. Take control of the array. Leave. I don't know about the comm sniffer. Actually, bunnies, what does a comm sniffer do? I haven't really done too much with that. I don't know if that's worth it or not. And take control of the buoy. So that's all three. Don't break it. It's under our control. Fantastic. And then there's unidentified sensor contact. I don't know what that is. Anyone still out there? No, it's probably just a debris field. Yes, debris field. Excellent. All right, so if we go, let's keep heading to the east. How's our range now that we got a little more fuel, right? So we go tab. We're getting there, but we need still a little more fuel. We're getting there. We got to go all the way out to the east side, right? So we need still more fuel. Who's generally in that direction? This lady. We've got 83 days to get here to crush some capital ships. The Persian League has posted a bounty for bringing Valentine Goff, a deserter, to justice. Well, I don't see anything wrong with that. Definitely want to bring her to justice. My God. She's rumored to be hiding out near a volcanic world in a system with an orange primary star in the Spare Nebula. Orange primary. So it's one of these. And I forget, did they mention whether it was barren or not, right? Volcanic world. So show on map, orange star, barren desert, probably not this. So it's probably the other one. So that would be this. And that's barren. Oh, negatory. Spare Nebula. Is this also spare? No, that's Bowworm. This is spare. Volcanic, perfect. So let's head to Greem. Greem should be where she is. Yeah, 3 conquests, nice looking future salvage. Wouldn't that be nice? Hopefully it doesn't require any story points. I still need more story points. It looks like there are actually still pirates in that system. It seems like they took back one of the arrays. And as we continue to move to the east, hopefully, you know, the bounty's going to provide us with the fuel necessary to keep us going. Otherwise, we might have to turn back. So full speed, we have arrived. We're going to jump on in. Just don't turn on the transponder. And we're just going to brute force our way and take what we need. So, yep, a lot of sensor contacts. And there they are. Wow, that is quite a sizable fleet. But you know what? I have faith. I have faith in our brute force methodology. Open a comm link. Yep, that's the lady.
Attention, prey. You and all your possessions are now my personal property. Any resisting ship will be disabled, boarded, and your officers massacred.
Oh, yeah, sure. I meant to say outbound ships, not flying ships. Moving to engage. And, yep, we're all good to go. Oh, that's right. So we actually have to take points in this one. Interesting. So I probably want to hold back. Maybe I'll hold back on HB. I'm going to deploy some Gurk, but I want the frigates in order to get some points so that we can actually get more deployment points so we can get all of our ships on the field. So let's go in and get a couple. We'll get one here. We'll send 2 of our frigates to Gamma, a little bit further away. And then maybe we will establish somewhere in between as a staging point. And then we'll just group up maybe right here. Like that. Then I'll have one of the Eagles on mid. And then I will actually assign the escort specifically to Panzerbun and the escort to Anakitas. I have a feeling our Onslaught Mark 1's a little more hardy. And so hopefully they're going to be able to take those points, get us some benefits, and allow us to deploy HB finally. Yeah. Leave the monitors alone. They'll be too hard to kill considering the threat they pose. You can always mop them up at the end. Gotcha. I don't have the ECM ability, so it's going to take us... It's the normal acquisition rate for this location. Although now that I think about it, they just took this. We should probably be angled in that direction. So I think I can probably do something like that instead. Maybe like that. I can cancel these. and then assign to the rally points. Once this is acquired, we can swing our frigate over to Sensor Jammer Beta. Oh, well, they already have a presence there, so that's good to know. So we've got both the 2 comm relays. Let's actually regroup. We're going to move to screen. So I'm going to have 1 bowman each cap ship. And then I'm going to send Anakitas to head on over to take Sensor Jammer Beta, and then it'll be able to fall back to the civilian craft position out there. They've got themselves a Vigilant class coming around the outside here. Looks like Big Brick has them visible right now. Comm relay at location Gamma has been lost. Oh, did it take it? Oh, see, they're right on us right now. Okay, you know what? Let's just push in there with good old Onslaught Mark 1. Actually, are we able to send in the reinforcements? We have... Yeah, we're a little short. We need how many more points? 11 more points. Okay, advance. Cancel rally. Cancel rally. Cancel rally. Advance here. I think Onslaught's probably going to be okay. We'll have the other 2 caps come together. And this guy's probably trying to take it, right? We'll tell you what. We'll take 2 frigates on that guy. So clear that out. Okay, Sumgurk is contesting the point. Come on, hang in there, Sumgurk. Hang in there. Good old serial number Ship of Legends coming to back you up, buddy. Coming to back you up. Got all the conquests are out here with Anakitas. He's going to get that no problem, I believe. Man, he took that point right quick. So we lost all the points there. Maybe we should just work it with what we got. PLS Midas has been eliminated. Nice, nice. So Big Brick has taken Comm Relay Alpha again. Excellent. And we're just holding him at bay while Anakitas holds down the Sensor Jammer Beta. That's been acquired. How are we doing on our points now? We just need the 3rd, I think. Yeah, we're not capturing very quickly, but it's coming, it's coming. And right now we're just holding on the point. All right, hang in there, guys. Hang in there just a little longer. Just a little bit longer. Oh, do we have it now? Nice! Okay, so HB's coming on board. There it is. So we finally have access to our 2nd Eagle, and now we can get in the fight. So let's go ahead and have HB stick with our Onslaught Mark 1, and now we cut them loose. So search and destroy, buddy. Search and destroy. Search and destroy here. And I'm going to say... Actually, you know, for now, converge on that Onslaught, and everyone just stick with it. So he's going to start to advance. And the first enemy in order seems to be the Conquest. Yep. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. They can do this, I believe. Speed that up a little bit. I'm hoping if he uses his ability, I think he can jump in a little bit closer. Because he's got a drive, I believe. Actually, you know what I can do is give him an eliminate order on that point. Or actually, yeah, let's actually get an engage order, right? So I'm going to say engage this conquest. And then hopefully it's going to encourage him to move on in a little more aggressively. Sunder's out. Panzerbund's holding the monitors back. Anakitas. Oh, Anakitas is back there. Well, actually, now that we've converged, I can probably give them the search and destroy now, because we've definitely switched positions. I don't like this. I didn't realize we were so far out here. Yeah, we're well away from each other. Here, Anakitas, search and destroy. Search and destroy for the capitals, and then let's collapse together. I didn't realize we were getting so separated and isolated. I don't like it. All right, next target for the onslaught. Come in from the front, or come in from the top. And hopefully we can join up. So there's the rest of our bunnies. At least they're sticking together with some Gurk. And right now, the bunnies are coming from both sides on that conquest. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there, bunnies. Nice! Panzer drops the second conquest. And let's go ahead and give a direct assignment on the remainder. Anakitis is now attacking a conquest by himself. Oh my god. I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. Clear out the bottom. Clear out the bottom. How's Anakitis doing? Is he all right? He's... yeah, Anakitis is fine. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I was a little worried there. He's fine. He's fine. I thought, oh no, he's all by himself. More like he's stuck with Anakitis. Full assault. Everybody collapse on the closest targets here. Some Gurk. Swarm with a Bunny Omens. Got Hurons and Asunder. Oh boy. Oh boy. Hang on. Our Omen is almost out. Here, pull back. I should have been careful there. Oh, okay, we lost one. Zumi Bun is down. Got a little overzealous there. But we are collapsing. Sunder, and lastly, the monitor itself. Excellent. High five. So we had one down. We're going to have to recover it. But hopefully it's going to mean we're going to get more juice, right? So Pursue, who's left? It's one Sunder and one monitor. So Pursue, second in command, will allow our Omens to go an Anubis as well and do that. Consider ship recovery. Grab our own Omen. They've got themselves champions, hammerheads. I actually have a few champions already, so I'm not going to grab them. And I already have a monitor. So I think I'm just going to recover our own ship. We get 20,000 credits. And we get almost 800 fuel. Nice. We needed that very badly. We can go ahead and pick up what's left. They've got a Vigilance. I don't think I want that. We're just going to grab more fuel. 141 fuel. And we are good. How are we doing now? You now have 2 story points to spend. In theory... Wait, we can have another officer? No. We don't have enough space, guys. I don't have enough space for that, unfortunately. I don't have enough space. So Extractor Researcher, how far away is it? Can we make it? Still at the very edge of our capacity right now. Where are we at the moment? Man, I really need to build up some... I don't think we're going to make it by the end of the stream. We can definitely do it next stream. But you know what? Not bad. Not bad. We're able to get ourselves a colony. We're able to get a little bit more resources. We're able to, you know... actually get a ton of ships, which is kind of insane, more than I know what to do with. So at the very least, let's head back to friendlier territory and recoup and maybe even use our funds to get even more fuel so we can reach it. Can you make it? Yes. You coming back? No. Yeah. Definitely not making it back. Monthly expenses now 83,000. If we had a commission, it would offset some of that, and we'd only be losing... well, we'd be losing less. Let's put it that way. But obviously, it puts us at the whims of who's at what, who's at war with what, etc. All right, so we're on our way, and we're heading to... oh, where the heck did we go? Oh, weird. I thought I was in some random place, kind of like when we fought against the threat. Farming at Hare's Hollow has now been completed. Nice! So does that mean that we actually make a profit now? How does that work? So if I go to command and we go to colonies, here's Hare's Hollow. We completed the farming. So we're going to produce this food. So we're going to produce 4 food. I'm assuming that's per month. Is that right? And then do we have to auto sell it, or do we go buy and then we sell it? Yeah. You've been making profit for a while. I have. Does it tell me? Oh, look at that. 19,000 per month. Nice. Net monthly income for the colony is 19,140. Fantastic. Awesome. That's super helpful. Wow. Excellent. I had no idea. So I'm curious, do we have to raise our colony size in order to support more industries? Like, this colony size is an approximate measure of the population. Post-collapse lacking easy access to both population and resources. Thousands of people call Hare's Hollow home. Colony size determines your base income and your upkeep from all industry and structures. Base production level for industry like farming and mining. It also affects the strength and number of patrols and military fleets launched by the colony. Because I know if I go to add industry or structure, it actually says the maximum number of industries have been reached. Structure, I don't know why. I guess I could probably build these. Oh yeah, I can probably build these, right? There's way station. Oh, the bunnies were talking about the way station. Yeah, it's an automatic economy system. Colonies auto-export it. You just leave it be, make money. Hazard pay, increased growth rate. You need to increase colony size for more industry slots. Got it. So these I can build, right? So what are these? There's 3 options available that are not industry specific. So orbital station. I'm guessing I have this already, right? Is that right? Spaceport. I'm guessing that's the orbital station. And then if I wanted to add a ground defense, a dispersed semi-autonomous network of small hidden weapon installations which make the prospect of a direct ground assault and even simple raids extremely costly to the attacker. Only overwhelming orbital bombardment or massively disproportionate active screening can suppress these defenses. 150,000 C-bills or credits and 60 days to build it. Your monthly upkeep goes up, or it'll cost you 860, but your stability will go up and your ground defense strength will go up. They got a patrol HQ, the requisite hangars, maintenance base, command control center, barracks, and logistics require to project force throughout a star system. Once established, militarized patrols will hunt pirates and protect friendly convoys. Oh, that's cool, but the monthly upkeep's 3440, but the good news is we have an income of 19,000, so it just eats into this profits, I assume. And then lastly, we got Way Station, a supply and maintenance depot for interstellar fleets. Increase colony accessibility. Oh, nice. Increase range at which slipstreams are detected around the colony by 2. Once the capability to do so is available, your accessibility bonus will go up by 10%. We're at 93%, will go up to 103%. That sounds awesome. Yeah, Patrol HQ is more worth it. After that, the orbital station. This one here. Will this help us as well? Stability bonus up, ground defense strength up. This is going to cost, it's going to take about 60 days. Base upkeep is going to be about a 5,000, so our profit will go down to like 14k, but at least it's in the positive. That's a good thing. Yeah, Patrol HQ is more worth it, though ground defenses add stability, which is useful. Note stability maxes out at 10. Oh, so we're currently at 6. Okay, well, let's do a Patrol HQ to start. Thank you, bunnies. And then I suppose I can probably... Ground defenses will give us stability, ground defense strength versus accessibility. Well, if I do accessibility, then that won't that improve our profits? And then I can do ground defenses? Let's do Way Station next. And then after that, I might as well queue up the ground defenses since we have the cash right now. So it'll be queued like that, and then hopefully it's going to take care of itself when the time is right. Excellent, yeah. So we're, I guess the last thing, construction started on the Patrol HQ at Harris Hollow. See there, that's so cool on the left side there. I almost want to make our flag a little bit brighter so that when it appears, it really pops out, you know? Putting gamma cores and everything is worth it right now. It doesn't alert the hegemony. Oh, really? So what's the deal with putting cores in there? You mentioned alerting the hegemony, yeah? If you're out an AI in the spaceport, will it make you more money? Oh, put one. You want to upgrade the Patrol HQ as much as possible. It reduces the rate at which colony crisis accumulates. Oh, on the meter. Is that right? So if I were to like take a look at it, so as an example, if I went over to, I think it was Intel, and the meter was under colony threat, colony crisis here. So currently the rate, it was projected monthly progress was plus 14 points. So now it's at plus 10. I'm assuming, why is that? Why did it go down? It says monthly factors. Pirate, I love the breakdowns they have. Pirate activity, colony presence, and instability. So greater stability is less climbing on the meter, right? Any colony, especially one outside of the core, attracts some degree of piracy. Larger, less stable colonies attract more pirates. Event progress values based on the size and stability of the largest colony under your control. If multiple colonies of the same size, the one with higher stability is used. Hidden pirate base near your colony. Oh, nice! So if we destroy that pirate base, then everything's kosher. Nice. You killed the pirate station, it went down. Oh, never mind. But it still says plus 3. It adds bonuses, but using beta and alpha cores, alert the hegemony and add to their specific colony crisis. Okay, so if I went back, I can get away with gamma cores. And a gamma core should be placed in every single one of our structures. Is that the idea? Man, there's so much to learn. This is so cool. They respawn pretty quickly. Okay, gotcha. Bunnies, thanks so much for helping me out. This is so much fun. I hope that this is still interesting to the bunnies. I realize the vast majority of bunnies out there already played through this game maybe many times over and have mods and everything, but this is really cool. I can't believe we've got a colony now. That's really awesome. And it'll be really, really neat when, in order to do the rest of the story, we actually have a place that we can launch from. So maybe it makes sense to build, I don't know, it doesn't even have to be, well, I should probably get a profit first, and then with that profit, because there might be drain elsewhere, we can go around like to the, maybe put one out to the east, one out to the west of the core worlds, one out to the north of the core worlds, and at least have them as like just places that create fuel and supply. I don't know if that's, I don't know what it takes to do that, I suppose. So maybe I'm talking out my butt, but either way, this is really, really exciting. Anything to make the logistics of the game better sounds really, really cool. So I really appreciate the help for sure. It's fascinating watching a new person discover and enjoy it. It's super cool. Don't sell don't sell lobsters. Why? They're so valuable. Do you remember, you want to know how we got into the Sindrian Dictat usurper line? I was selling lobsters. That's how we had all of that happen. That huge, like, first half of the stream portion of story, that was all because I was selling lobsters. I'll be perfectly honest. Lobsters sell for a lot. That's crazy. Well, thank you so much. I realize we went over time, so I appreciate the patience. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back with more Starsector, and hopefully we'll actually be able to move on after we've acquired more fuel in various ways. So if I'd love to see y'all there, and any support you want to give is greatly appreciated. On that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.